I was asking like so many times and didn't realize. I was like, okay, like I see him on his phone, so he probably heard me, so I should probably just shut up. And then realizing I was muted.
Oh no.
I was like, God,
great.
these assholes won't answer me.
Yeah, you know,
Just
and
talking over me the whole time.
and it lasted long enough that you know, proves how much I accept that you guys should ignore me. So what's that say about me? That was okay. That was supposed to be funny. No, I don't like that. That was a joke. Okay, all right, Chelsea, relax.
And it's caught on stream. Jesus.
Joe, if you need to talk, we're here for you.
You need are you good?
Do you want to like grab a coffee? Do you want to grab a coffee over Zoom? Maybe a hot chocolate?
Hey everybody, welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice to tell stories, and we don't get into each other's personal lives.
There's nothing I want more than to have a hot chocolate with New Moon outside a game. I really like you guys.
Could make that happen.
I gotta do the intro, guys. Welcome. We are here with New Moon, who is absolutely fine. Check the video description.
What?
They're fine.
We're fine.
What? You guys didn't hear me?
Like halfway through. And then
now we can. Now we're good.
Okay, cool. We're here with New Moon, who is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Check the video description. Totally good. No issues at all. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave and say, we have no issues at all.
Ooh.
We have no issues at all.
Everything. These are lies.
These are
all lies. It's all lies.
Gonna RP this moment. Hold on. Ooh, that's a 15. That passes. We have no issues, guys.
Hey! Love it.
I just realized the session image. I don't like that.
You don't like that? I love that.
Like
I love that.
At a table.
I was a little stumped on what the session image should be, and then it popped in my head, and I was like, "Oh yeah, yep, that's exactly what it is." Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing. For those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, the beautiful world of Estera. Announcements. So first and foremost, we are still looking for a new player for the Brasslight. Matt is moving on schedule-wise to switching off to leave an opening in the campaign of our Wild West steampunk setup. No, I shouldn't say it. Jack, you're right. I shouldn't say it. Jack made a really funny joke made a really funny joke on the thing that has nothing to do with anybody. It really doesn't. But the Reckless are in an interesting spot, and the Brasslight are in an interesting spot. That's all I'm saying. Check out the Reckless. That's what I'm telling you guys. You guys should check out the Reckless.
Definitely, yes, I agree.
So we have an open spot for the Brasslight campaign. So if you're interested in joining us for Thursday nights in the intriguing cowboy-esque steampunk political intrigue, end of the world, conspiracy theorist space of Abervar, come on along. It's a really fun time. So you can reach out to me to talk about the details of possibly joining by going to sorry, brain broke. By either reaching out to me on any of the social medias that are down below there, as well as going on to our link on Start Playing. So it'd be startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You can see the profile for our games. It's where our one shots would be when we have them again. Yeah, so that's a good way to be able to kind of get in contact with me. And if you're even just thinking about it, reach out quickly, because there's always a chance that our last open spot got picked up very, very, very quickly. So yeah, please reach out. That is it for now. There's some interesting fun stuff that might be coming down the pipeline, but I'm gonna hold off on that. Lastly, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, as I mentioned before, right down there at itsalongsstory_TTRPG. And this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and be the live stream, commenter. In a good way. I feel like that sounded bad. You don't have to be anything. You could just do it. It made me feel better.
Whoever you are is good enough.
Yeah, it made me feel better. Not that I'm feeling bad. Not that I need it. Okay?
A cup of hot chocolate?
Free cup of hot chocolate to the first person who comments, but it has to be in person, and I have to bring it to you.
Careful. I'll wait.
Wait. Are you saying that to me or to the commenter?
To you, because I'll wake Nav up. So.
Oh no. I mean, you'd have to pay for my travel expenses. That's all. That's gotta be included. Is that not obvious?
No.
Check the fine print. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. I'm excited.
It always is.
So that is it. That's my announcement stuff. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the new moon. So Matt, please take it away.
I'm gonna do my best. The session began just moments after the conflict with Adim and Ianthe's deadbeat father, who was a deadbeat and a bad man, and some would say bastard. We sort of picked up with right after that. Actually, I think the very first thing we focused on was Arlo wandering the streets of Zajar, kind of going nearish to the Fisher Heart, and interacting, I think, mostly from a distance with Uru Keth, who is the guardian of the Fisher Heart, sort of testing out his magical abilities, having a conversation with Iskar about his deity, just talking a little more in depth about life in general with him before heading back to the apartment. Adim investigates repelling reaction between a memory pouch and water-tainted clothes in the Drowned Empire. Is that true? That happened? And sends warnings via Sending Stone. Before returning with his... Now, this says servant, but I'm going to go ahead and make a judgment call here and say new boyfriend, Inesh.
Nope.
No.
Servant. This was a different servant. This is a servant.
It's different?
Yeah.
Is Inesh not your friend that's coming back? Okay.
But I a different person.
Okay. So, return to the material plane with servant Inesh. The party reunites at...
Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was who I gave the other thing to. Yeah,
but servant Inesh is accurate.
Yeah, it's for now. Yeah, kind of.
Shut up.
I'm confused. Should I be blushing right now? Because I feel like I'm blushing.
So is the Dean. Dean is confused as well. So,
anyways, their very good friend Inesh returned with him to the material plane. The party reunites at Eshri's Forge, where Deem interacted with the Forge and went through the ceremony that everyone else had and confronted his fears and received his brand new ash glass veins, symbolizing control. While they are called veins, they much more interacted with his current tattoos and took the form on top of his body. As that's happening, Prisha starts to vent her frustration about Arlo's past actions, leading to discussions on trust and outsiders. Inesh's arrival sparks concerns with cultural integration due to the prophecy's exclusivity and how Zajar views outsiders. Arlo receives a vision from his patron where he interacts with his old mentor, Thedesius, kind of getting some weird negative energy from him about, I believe, his wandering around with Prisha, while Arlo absolutely stood and like defended his interaction with Prisha as well. Nice little counterbalance there. But yeah, he sort of shares that, and he's sort of still going on with his sort of conflicts of faith. Iskar, at seeing Inesh sort of starts laughing and just seems to become overburdened with the situation as a whole. And then we start to see her mentally break down, culminating in a moment between her and Ianthe that ultimately ends their young relationship and has them both sort of starting to set boundaries and go from there. Tishian was concerned about alcohol this session.
Just this past
That
one, though.
cannot
and
be
s-
what it says.
and
as,
so
like,
was
last
Grian.
sentence. Oh.
There was that's it. That's the recap. That's
I mean-
it. That's
I
all I
mean-
got.
Check the session image, gang. That's that's really the biggest thing that is, that is what we're all focusing on.
I think this is going to be another 3-hour session about unfreezing alcohol and trying to salvage this barrel. I'm prepared for this.
It sounds like what you're saying, Matt, is that you're ready to play some D&D.
Yes.
Okay. All right, man.
Yes.
You know what? I served up like a perfect like spike for you, and you just like, no, I'm gonna set it. That's what you did. to
Okay.
me.
Okay. Serve it up to me one more time.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah.
It sounds like, Matt,
Mm-hmm.
what you're saying is you're ready to play some D&D?
Yeah, that'd be okay. That'd be fine.
You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah!
I went the funny route with it. It was funny for me.
You did. You had the funny one. You guys get it? Funny.
You get the joke? I can explain it for you if you want.
Oh, cool. Let's freaking go. We start in on a deep white field of snow. Ice forming strange sort of curvatures that are presenting little canyons and mountain ranges. As the area starts to pull back, showing a deep mixture with the white to this dark, ruddy brown. Texture-wise, looking at first like rock. And then showing consistent ridges, formulating only slight curvatures until we see deep, dark metal rungs. The air itself drifting off against a gray scale sky. We hear shifting movements, shadows of giants titanically tall. As we continue to zoom out, we see these iron rungs representing not a world, but a barrel on a table. Ice forming off of the curvatures of it. Sitting solitary, while shadows on either side stand and ponder. You guys are being really serious right now. So there's a barrel in front of the table. Titian, what do you do?
All right, Grian, I've got it. I'm going to
Okay.
put this in the. I'm going to put this in the fanny pack of holding, and it's going to get everything wet in there. But we can just sort of like pour out liquor anytime we want to from it, and it should be okay.
I mean, won't it get things a little wet in there at all?
It will, but there's nothing in there. We've already discarded all the deer meat, all the rat meat. All we have in there right now is money and old dinner plates that we stole from Dare's Wharf some time ago. So I think it'll be okay.
There is a moment where the precipitation of this barrel that was at one point sitting in a solitary state of cold, cool temperature, you see this singular bead of precipitation starting to leap off of the end and drip oh so suddenly off of the lower lip, representing almost like the sweating that is coming from Titian's face right now.
We are losing time. If you don't have a better idea, I think we need to go with this right now.
Okay. I'm gonna use. Oh God.
I'm a hold the hole open. You just get it in there.
Been there. Okay. I'm gonna use my action to go ahead and pick
Yeah.
up the ice.
No, this is a really good point. I'm going to allow you to go first, but everybody roll initiative.
I already rolled a 10 plus 2, so I got 12.
You have an automatic 20. You're going to start out of this.
I rolled a 14.
Okay, cool.
Is that everybody? Or-
Every
Okay.
Jack.
16.
Everybody.
16.
Can you get in on this? Everybody.
Okay. 16.
17.
I got a 20.
Okay. Okay. So I've got like my half glove things on, so I don't know if I'll take cold damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the first, like the block of ice that's remaining, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and lift it and put it into the bag of holdings opening.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Titian, give me a sleight of hand check, DC 5, to make sure that the bag of holding stays open during this process.
Okay. I want to just say this also. I'm going to take extra special care not to rip the bag of holding.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna be as gentle as I can.
Then it's a DC 10.
I am stating that outright. Okay, DC 10? Shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
DC 5 keeps it open. DC 10 ensures no rippage.
Okay. That was a 19.
Okay, cool. With a 19, Titian, you set yourself just one knee down to be like kind of level with Grian, to make sure that bag is in a proper placement, and you just kind of like stiffen your muscles.
Yeah. I think it's important to know that I am not taking the bag off of my waist. I am just sort of like doing this.
Yeah,
But I am getting on a knee to get to that level with Grian.
we're doing
Like,
that at Disney World. We got this.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Sweaty palms. Okay, let's do this.
Grian, okay, so first of all, give me, I'm going to say give me, this might be an athletics check, but I think it's more important to recognize that if you were to drop this,
Oof, that would hurt.
things might get messy.
Yeah,
So I'm
you
going to
said-
say instead it's a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
DC 5 to keep from dropping it. DC 7 to be able to manage to get it into the bag.
Okay. I got in the middle. I got a 6. I got a 4 plus a 2.
Okay.
So
All right.
I haven't dropped it, but
All right. Yeah. So you were leaning it onto the lip. Go ahead. You tell me. Actually, go ahead and roll me a D4 on which way it's tipping.
okay. It's a 2.
Okay. All right. So with a 2, it is leading. Tishina, are you left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Damn. Okay. All right. So as you're holding the bag open, it is starting to lean to your weaker hand.
Okay.
So at this moment, as we're starting to kind of notice this sort of tipping sort of space here, Grian, do you have anything other than the action that you just did to help absolutely ensure this is going to go into the bag of holding?
I mean, most of my magic is out of whack right now, so
That's a good point.
fuck. I mean, everything I could do is mostly magic.
Do I need to wait for my turn to help out, or can I just jump in?
I'm gonna say you need to wait for your turn. So say that your turn was dropping to the knee and making sure that bag stays open.
Okay.
Let me see if I've got. Oh, you know what? I can use a reaction to use what's it called? My equipment. To the Swordbreaker dagger, and I'm just gonna kind of dig that into the ice a little bit to catch it as it's crushing Tishion's hand.
Okay, you're gonna have to hold on to that because this is. We've been playing D&D for a while, so it's very important for me to let you know that a reaction is something that happens not on your turn. So it is your turn right now.
Okay, then if it keeps going, I might do that. But as far as it right now, all my magic is kaputs.
So we'll remember that you're going to have that for your reaction. Yeah, cool, awesome. Ianthe, you're up next.
Okay.
Come on, Anthony. You're drowning in sorrow in the hallway.
Ianthe, you're drowning in sorrow in a closed room.
Great. I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
use my turn to
Self-reflection.
continue to do that.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Just in case, go ahead and roll me a perception check DC 30. I'm going to say you had disadvantage on this.
Great. Super. There's literally no way I can do it, but sure. Ooh, that's actually not half bad.
You also have Bardic. Don't forget.
Yeah, you do have Bardic. You can't use Bardic on yourself.
I can't.
Guys, this is can you need to make sure you guys have your character sheets understood up here, okay?
9.
That's not enough, Ianthe. You got anything to add on top of that?
That is with that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a turn, I guess,
That's how we level up, guys. This is great. Let's do this.
Oh my god.
We cannot lose.
You
this
guys
out.
said you wanted
Focus.
to do
We
initiative
need to
with your new
focus.
items. I'm just saying. It's what you wanted.
Oh shit! You're right. Okay.
Yeah. Who Stop. Serious. Who got the 17? Was it Prisha or Arlo? Okay, Arlo. Okay. Arlo, you are in a room after just being told that your whole existence, as the sort of starting sort of part of your life up until this point, has been a huge disappointment because of something that happened that took about maybe 30 seconds total of that time. So you are in a room that is closed. The door is open, as you had just had a conversation with Prisha to try to ensure at least I'm on the right side, which Prisha took that and gave you an answer that was somewhat what you wanted, I think. Not quite. They did kind of walk away from you as you were, hand outstretched. But yeah, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Right. From where I'm standing, do I have line of sight on Tishon and Grian?
It's a good question. I'm going to say you don't really necessarily have line of sight, but I'm going to say give me a perception check to maybe recognize this conversation that's happening here.
Okay.
DC 12.
Oh, I got 18 plus what is it? +7. So yeah.
Awesome. In this moment, your eagle-like but with ears level of perception is able to understand that there is a conversation that's going on of something that is happening that is time important.
Right. Can I put my head out? Get line of sight on them.
I was gonna say as a free
That way
action, you can put your head out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just gonna lean against the door frame and look at Prisha. Is that not a normal place for alcohol? Like, or why is this so? What is going on with this alcohol? Is this not normal? That's it.
Okay. All right. So we'll say that is your action to open your mouth and say those words. Bonus action. I mean,
Yeah.
you're still in this kind of like state of your magic not really working the way it would normally work. You do have movement, so just to let
Right.
you know, Arlo, it's completely up to you.
Nope. Just leaning against the door, watching out of amusement.
Okay. Cool. All right. Actually, Arlo, go ahead and give me a religion check.
Oh, beautiful. My favorite. A 25.
25 is really good. Alcohol, very important on the material plane. You know that.
Right.
People
Right.
consider it to be an important thing for living. So you know that.
Am I able to shout down to them?
I'll allow it.
Okay, I'm just gonna shout. Guys, do y'all need help with that down there?
Okay, cool. We're gonna pause that there. We're gonna say that's the end of that action, turn, movement, free action, religion check to find out how important alcohol is. Arlo, that is you. I believe Adim, you got the 16. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Let's just to make sure, because this is very important. I need to make sure that we understand who else is in the initiative here. So Titian, did you get a 14? Was that right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then Prisha, what did you get?
7.
Prisha, do you have anything to add to that initiative?
I do not.
Hopefully it's enough. Adim, you're up.
Well, I imagine Adim has just walked in the room and closed the door behind him because he was annoyed by Grian and Titian, but then stepped in the room behind Anesh and realized there's only one bed, and now doesn't know which one's better. Being in here or being out there. So I'm probably
Classic
just standing-
trope. There's only one bed.
I'm
Yeah.
standing at the doorway with the door closed behind me, wondering if Adim is wondering if there's a color for his tattoos for being confused and embarrassed.
Yeah.
So that's what Adim is happening. Can he hear what's going on?
I'm going to say go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw at first because of the
Saving
social
throw.
situation that you are
Okay.
stuck in.
15.
15. Okay, I'm going to say 15 is enough to be aware that this is an awkward situation, but also is enough to be able to be open to anything else to distract you from having to deal with this situation.
Yes.
So go ahead and give me a perception check. I'm going to say it's a straight roll.
Okay. 6.
With a 6, there's a sense of sort of like, I think with a 6, there's like a sense of like desperation. But
Yeah.
there is something like, you're not entirely sure if it's like, oh, going from like the Drowned Empire to the material plane, the idea of like the like inner ear sort of issues that you're having with like water level, pressure, things like that. That might be kind of playing into effect, or it might just be the rushing sort of sound of your blood pumping in your ears.
Yeah.
You're not able to really hear what's going on.
Okay. And Adim knows that Iskar is already upset. He's not going to ask her for another bed, so he's just like, okay, well, sorry about that. And he walks in and starts unrolling his bedroll.
Cool.
If he can't hear what's going on, so he just starts.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I rolled initiative for Nesh, and Nesh has a 9, so just
Okay.
to let you guys know.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, Adim is unaware of the peril at the dining room, and
Okay.
will continue to access his abilities here.
Okay, cool. So just to make sure, as we kind of move down to initiative, to make sure you guys understand, what will happen with the barrel would be considered to be something that is in this area that we would consider to be a lair. So it would be a lair action, which usually happens at the top of the round. So the result of what's happening here, you guys have until the end of the round for before what is going to happens as a lair action. So, all right, Tishian, that's you. Prisha, you're on deck. Prisha, did you hear that? Prisha, you're on deck.
I heard it. I am
Okay,
on
great.
deck.
Just want to make sure.
The moment was so tense that my microphone fell. Here's a question for you, Joe, because this might be another player on the board. I wasn't here when we initially came back to Zajar because I was missing the session. But I have a vague memory saying Barb was with us. Is this correct?
That's an excellent question.
Because I feel like Barb would have been parked in the apartment.
Right.
Because Barb has a history with this apartment.
That's a good point. I'm
We did have
fairly
Barb
certain.
out as we were
Yeah.
coming into the city.
That's right. Oh wait, yeah, right. And then so you had Barb because I think that happened. So Barb is probably in the room at the end of the hall, which is opposite to where you are.
Perfect. But I can telepathically talk to her because she is my seed. So I'm just, as a free action, going to talk to Barb and have Barb come this way, which
Okay.
I'm assuming that happens after my action here. So the barrel is tilting slightly away from me.
Mhm.
I would like to just like stretch out even further, like on my knee, just really go deep into that pool, like deep into that burn.
Just deep,
Like
yeah.
just try to catch it.
Okay.
While calling Barb in to help with this next part as well.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Just to check because for the steed, the telepathic bond that you have, what is the range on that?
Good question. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh my God, which one is it? Find steed. I want to say it is 1 mile. While the steed is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay. All right. It is within 1 mile. That
Okay.
is
I would hope so.
definitely true.
It would be wild if this apartment was 1 mile, was longer than 1 mile. 1 mile.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't map this out, so I'm just letting you guys know for sure it is somewhere
Why not,
between
Joe?
5 feet and a mile. The hall.
I could have used some Owlbear Rodeo right here. I could have used a battle map of some sort, Joe.
You know what? That is on me. I actually really thought that first turn was going to do it, but you're right.
I'm kidding. I might just go in deep, and I think,
Yeah.
God, I gotta just try to. I don't want to stretch the bag out anymore, but I gotta just try to get it into position to like better catch, like move with Grian's movement here.
Right. Yeah. So you're. I mean, there is a level like something that we've kind of over the past 3 years of us playing games. Tishian's abilities physically have been rather impressive. However, we never really talked about the limberness of Tishian.
Yeah.
So I guess what I want to kind of get sort of as a gauge, because that's on me because I never really asked that question. So we'll say that we'll ask it now. How limber is Tishian?
Tishian is, I mean, he is
God.
fairly, I mean, he's a fighter. He's fluid. Like, he's not dexterous, but like he is,
Right.
I would say he's limber in the same way that like your bigger professional athletes are. Like,
Okay.
you know how you see like a defensive lineman in the NFL, they can like they do a lot of time bending, right? Like
Yeah.
they're like much more limber than you would consider, but they are big. So like Tishian
Right.
is that sort of limber. I also want to use. I don't know if this is going to help at all, but I'm just going to go for it. I want to use my Channel Divinity Valve Enmity to give me any sort of like advantage on any sort of actions with this barrel for the moment.
Would you consider? Okay, the Valve enemy. I'll allow it. You need to tell me whether or not you're considering the barrel your enemy or the bag of holding your enemy.
The barrel. The barrel is my enemy
Okay.
right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I think that's going to help in the like the concentration of this stretch.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say, go ahead and give me. I'm going to say for most characters, this would be probably like kind of like leaning to acrobatics, but in this case for Tishian, because of the like kind of defensive lineman, as you said, like defensive lineman, they for sure bend a lot. It's kind of most of their thing. So I'm going to say in that case, I'll allow it to be an athletics check.
Great. Okay, that's a 22.
Awesome. Cool. 22, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw to be able to hold that position. Also, you have advantage because of how high that athletics check was.
Okay. You said what sort of saving throw did you say?
Constitution.
Okay, so that'll be a 24.
24. Cool. Yeah, 24 is killer. You're not even really, you can go deeper. Tishian knows that he could go deeper.
We can always go deeper.
So you have the range. You get what I'm saying? You have the range for that.
Doesn't have the ray.
Sorry, I'm just looking at Brandon right now, who's going red in the face.
And I think, Brandon, can you lock it in, please? I think with. So, all right. Sorry. I'm okay. I'm gonna allow a reroll for Grian's sleight of hand check because of that.
Okay.
Right, that makes sense, right? Because it's the position is moved.
Would you allow me to help Grian and give him advantage on this by sending Barb in to help him balance this barrel?
Oh, good point. Yes. Yeah. No animal handler required because Barb is already a steed that has to do whatever you ask them to do.
Yeah. So Barb is just going to be there like an extra like point of like helping stabilize the barrel for Graham.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sleight of hand is now a 16.
16? Okay, cool. 16. So here's the thing. So 16, it's now tipping towards the hole. Okay? So you guys have kind of changed position. Grian, you've kind of like been able to maneuver a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Barb is using just all of Barb's animal tenacity to be able to keep that head as flat as possible against the barrel, to not overdo it, but to keep it tipping in the right direction. Amazing.
God, I want to use a cunning action right now so bad to do something like to just get it right in there.
To just get it in?
Because there's just all I have is dash, disengage, and hide, and I don't know if any one of those would like be in that realm.
I'll tell you what. I'll allow you to be able to use that cunning action as a reaction depending upon what Prisha does on their turn.
Yes.
Is that fair? Okay.
Fair.
Cool. All right. So first off, before it is Prisha's turn, I apologize. It is Anesh's turn. Anesh looks around and goes, "Oh, okay. So it probably makes sense for me to take the bedroll because you should have the bed in case someone else comes in."
No, I'm taking the bedroll. I'm used to it. You can have the bed. It's all good.
All right. Well, is there another place here? Is there another place for me to also buy a bedroll? Because this is crazy. I don't want to be taking the bed if you were going to be taking the bedroll.
No, there aren't really a lot of shops like you'd expect. So we were in a shop when my tattoos got altered, and that took days and lots of weirdness. So,
but this is your room.
Is it?
It's definitely not mine.
Well, it's a room.
I rolled a 15 on the charisma saving throw for Anesh.
Okay.
Anesh is able to keep his cool under the pressure of the situation. Prisha, that is your turn.
Okay, so I sent you a question, but I think that it is.
Oh, I'm
important
sorry.
enough
I'm
to
sorry.
ask
Hold
here.
on.
No, it's okay. I think it's important enough to ask out loud. So Prisha has seen this creature like a couple of times, the Nathalis, right? Do you think that Prisha could wild shape into probably a very nerfed version of a Nathalis or the Nathalis?
I would say so. Yeah, considering this creature is considered to be huge, I believe.
So that's probably not a great idea. As much as that'd be really cool. Okay. I have a question for you.
Okay.
Another one. So Prisha was in front of Arlo's door as
Yes.
we begun this moment, and Arlo kind
Right.
of leaned out and looked and saw.
Right.
Does that give Prisha like an extra? I guess she never rolled. Okay, she can see it, I'm sure, right? She can see what's happening now.
I'm gonna say let's how much does Prisha trust Arlo right now?
Not enough to turn her back on him.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. Prisha is going to take like a 3/4 turn, keep an eye on Arlo,
Yeah.
and go, "What do you mean?" Before she turns over and goes, "No!" And I would really like her to wild shape into a snake.
Okay.
So she can get there really fast.
Yeah.
And kind of curl, kind of curl around the edge of the hole to try and like hold it wider, like with her body, her snaky little body.
Okay. Cool. What CR can you turn into?
I do believe it is 1.
1. Okay. All right. All right. A poisonous snake is a CR 1/8. So you can definitely do that. I'm gonna just check one more thing here just to see if there is a snake that is a CR 1.
Yeah, I didn't see that. A fire snake, which I don't think she's ever have seen.
I think that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous for this situation, honestly.
There is a constrictor snake that has a CR of 1/4.
That's more than 1/8.
It sure is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
So I would allow that.
Math.
Math. But also, like, it's double almost.
Right. Yeah. Same movement speed.
Yeah.
So in the context of like who's gonna get there faster, you do know that the constrictor snake and the poisonous snake are gonna get there about the same speed.
It is wild that Prisha's speed is the same as a snake's. I don't know why I
Choose
assumed
wisely.
that the snake would be 40 and
Well, because
not
the
30.
snake's smaller, usually.
This is a large beast. A constrictor snake?
I agree. I understand. I would say that a large
like
beast
it.
in a hallway. I mean, how do they move like this? That's hard in a hallway. 30 feet.
Fine. Okay, yeah. She's gonna be a snake. And we're gonna try to get there. Let's do a constrictor snake because they're bigger, so I think she'll be able to hold the like thing open better.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe ease some of that off Titian so Titian can help maneuver. I think that's the plan.
Okay. So Prisha's trying to be a snake. Sorry, no, not trying. Prisha is a snake. Undead snake
Yeah.
that is moving as fast as a snake can, which is the same speed as Prisha.
Yes.
To move to get to the bag, to to sink their teeth into the bag to hold it open. I just want to make sure that I'm on the same page as you.
You were, but I really thought snakes were faster. So I think we're just gonna do Prisha. I think Prisha's just gonna run.
Guys, I'm
because
just
Prisha
trying to
has
play by the
opposable
rules here.
thumbs.
I'm just trying
No,
to
I know,
play by the rules.
I know.
Okay.
I hear you. I know. Prisha has opposable thumbs. Snakes don't. Let's go with that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Prisha's
right.
gonna run, and she's gonna try to, hold open the thing, so that if that barrel topples into it, it doesn't break.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. I will allow, like, in case there is a situation. Is this fair? Yeah, I think there's a situation that happens where, within the end of this round, like before the end of your next turn, if there's a reason for you to turn into a constrictor snake, I'll allow you to use your reaction to turn into a constrictor snake.
You know what? That's really generous of you. Thank you, DM. Yeah.
But it's not broken, right? Like that's
No.
fair. Okay. Cool.
I mean, I don't.
All
think
right.
it's-
Great. All right. Cool. So that's kind of the end of the turn there. Titian, your reaction at this moment is kept to be able to handle that lair action, to be able to maneuver yourself to change position if the barrel's changing position. Right? Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Cool. Sorry guys, I just realized right now I did not have my I didn't have my dice cam ready.
God,
Make
Joe,
sure I
what
have
are we
it.
doing here?
I'm so sorry. I know you're right. I'm sorry.
Can we please get it together?
I wasn't aware that we were going to be doing this.
I thought he asked us if we were ready to play D&D.
It's literally the first. It's literally the first thing we did, Joe. This is literally. You talked about giants for a moment and then said barrel.
Look at this session image, guys. Everything's gonna be fine.
You're right.
I
Okay.
don't know. It's awfully frustrating.
I hear you guys. I hear you. You're right. It just doesn't want to connect to the computer. I don't know what to tell you guys. It just won't connect to the computer. Let me pull up the program that I'm supposed to pull up. I forgot. Okay, cool. Now it's connected. All right. Good. Let me just make sure I get that. Okay, good. Okay, cool. So, on a On a 5 or lower, Titian, you're going to have to use that cunning action. Okay? All right. Here we go. That's an 8, gang. That's an 8. The barrel kind of teeters for a moment. I just want to make sure I get this on camera. The 8. The barrel kind of teeters for a moment. And there's a moment of like, there's this like kind of like very, like sort of like Steven Soderbergh sort of like moment where everybody's eyes, like almost anime style, like everybody's eyes kind of like flash in, including Ianthe, who is just drenched in tears, not really paying attention to what's happening in the kitchen at all. But then it goes back to Prisha's eyes, who are like, zoomed in hard on what's happening with this barrel. And just a final sort of like little tip. And we see all the eyes kind of like even like go wider open in shock of like, oh, it's happening. And then she makes it home. She makes it home. With that, we're moving out of initiative. Good job, guys.
Phew.
Close call.
Thank you so much, guys.
That felt right. I also forgot to mention that there's 4 daggers in the bag as well that are now soaked. And I do not remember where we got them, so they might be dirty daggers. We'll just have to filter this alcohol when we want to drink it.
Okay, cool. I can't do this bit anymore.
The inside of his bag has to be completely disgusting now. If it
We've
wasn't
had,
already.
we've had so much disgusting stuff in this bag.
So
It's
much
really giving
gross
like the
stuff.
bottom of a purse. There's like crumbs. There's like sprigs of rosemary and flowers.
hair-covered half-
There's like blood.
Peppermint.
There's
There
a
was, like,
Dunkin'
Yeah,
Donuts
yeah.
gift card that only has like a buck
20
on it.
cents on it, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
like
There-
40 cents even.
There was like
yeah,
7
yeah.
months where we were carrying rotten meat in there for Danzig, and that's what we said we
True.
were feeding him.
That's true.
Like, that's a
Oh.
legit thing. Also, we spent this whole time saving this alcohol. I still have like 50 bottles of swill in my bag, too.
Now just
So-
shattered. No.
But this is Storm Giant whiskey. This is clearly
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
A
good.
This is all going to give us strength of 24 if we drink it the
24.
right way.
23. It's in the DMG. I really, really hope someone watches the first 5 minutes of this session for the first time. That's what I hope. That's my wish.
the intro.
For the
to,
year.
It's a long story.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in this moment here, there's a kind of moment where I think all of you guys are that are in the kitchen or, you know, focusing on the kitchen is aware that there was this weirdly intense moment, but you're not entirely sure why it was so intense. Except for maybe Titian. But yeah. With that, I think we'll start our scene in the kitchen, and for those that are kind of like I think Arlo's still kind of in the hallway. So we'll start there.
Okay.
That was rough.
Okay.
Whew.
Everything's okay, Arlo. You can come in here now. It's fine.
Yes, I'm so glad everything is okay.
We saved it. We saved it. And I'm going to stand up and give the Predator handshake to Grian. If you know what I'm talking about by the Predator. Yeah,
Yeah.
just like this. Just go. Couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah.
We
I
got-
thought it was a little shaky there for a second, but we got it.
I dug in
We
deep.
did it, John.
I went deep, and we got it there. All right.
Arlo, you do notice that Titian's like in a quarter split.
Sorry, a what?
A quarter split.
Right.
Do
I'm
you
just gonna go over.
a quarter split?
Say it one more time.
A quarter.
Is that like a? But is that better or worse than a 1/8 split, Joe? Is that?
It's double. It's
Is it like double?
better.
Is it like double of 1/8 split?
double better?
Is there a CR1 split that I could do real quick? Or?
It's impressive considering a large Leonin that is, you know, the more muscular you get, you know, it's often you lose the flexibility. So Arlo, it's impressive. It's a quarter impressive.
This quarter.
It's a quarter
You should-
split.
Titian, are you okay? Can you get up?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna get up. I'm just gonna jostle the bag a little bit. Yes.
He
I'm gonna
gets
shut
up.
this. Yeah.
With no problem.
No problem. I'm
So
happy
I'm
you
gonna
can
do-
witness this.
I'm happy I could witness this too. This is a weird material played tradition.
I think it's almost magical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Religious in some ways.
Yeah.
I don't. Sure. Yes. sacrilegious.
What is
Oh.
happening?
There is a moment. So I just want to say, just real quick, there is a moment where you guys hear the front door open and close.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no, is that Iskar?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. No, this is. Prisha, thank you for. Oh, Grian and I just saved the whiskey, saved the alcohol. It's in the bag of holding. It's going to get everything wet in there, but I think as long as we just are acknowledging that, we can still use it, and
Mhm.
it'll be fine.
Okay.
We may have to filter it through like a sock when we want to drink from it, but that's it. Just we have plenty of alcohol for whatever journey may come our way, and it'll be fine.
You know, I think Ianthe or even Nadim could purify it as a. One of them's got to have something like that.
Should we inform
feel
them
like
that
I've
this has
seen-
been done?
I've seen someone do purify food and drink on alcohol one time, and it just removed the alcohol part of it and made it water. It was counterproductive.
Yeah, you're right. That would.
Yeah, it was a cleric that did it. So
Mm.
Yeah.
Puritanical.
Mm-hmm.
it was
on
very
beer and it
puritanical.
just made
cleric.
barley.
Yeah,
It's
I can't get out of it, gang. I'm sorry, I can't get out.
so
This is-
stressing me out.
This is
I'm
this,
stuck.
this is weighing. This is now weighing the session down. Now, okay.
I could do a whole campaign at that level of Joe. I just want you guys
This
to
is
know
great.
that.
I love it. I would do that.
You know,
it's fun.
you know what this calls for?
A drink,
drink?
yes.
Yeah, and I agree. It's just gonna like take some of them off the table and just like scrape it into his hand and just like. Yeah.
If everyone wants to cup their hands, I will pour some of this out into your hands, and we can drink it real quick.
Do we not have dishware?
It was in the bag of holding.
It's in the back.
We don't have glasses
You
in
have
this
plate.
apartment?
We have a
That's a
refrigerator.
That's a good
You know what?
question.
You know what? Grian's gonna.
You guys haven't checked yet. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh my god.
I rolled a nat 1. I'm not kidding. I rolled a nat 1. There's dishes, no cups.
Are there any bowls or just like plates?
There's dishes, no cups. You could technically drink from a dish.
I have a suggestion. No one's gonna lie.
What?
What is that?
Well, I have, like skull cups.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah?
Is it like?
Are they-
Oh my gosh,
is
I
it like
can't
a
wait.
bird skull or is it like a?
Like a what, Grian? Say it.
Something larger than a bird. Are we doing shots? Are we having drinks? What do you got?
And
Show
Priscilla's
us
gonna
what's
pull
in my
out
bag.
an array of bone skulls. However, I would like them not to be they are not just like skulls. They are skulls that have been like carved into and cleaned, and like they are little tiny works of art.
Beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. How many of them are humanoid?
I actually don't think any of them are human. One.
Well,
There's one. Do you pull that one out, or do you like take it out and you're like, they're not ready for that one?
No, I think she straight up pulls it out. She's gonna
Cool.
put it up on. Yeah, no, absolutely.
So there's like a moment, there's like a scene where we see the skulls that are all like, oh, hey, thank God, they're all
Bird,
animal
raccoon,
skulls.
Cat.
Yeah, like really great. And then that last one. And they are incredibly impressive. But that, yeah, we see that last one. And then it kind of cuts back to Grian's face looking at the skulls.
Persia deadpan.
I'm gonna go for the squirrel. And I'll pick up the squirrel, and I'll hold it out to Titian.
You're gonna
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Or only because you asked nicely. And I'm gonna like take the bag of, I'm just gonna open the bag of holding and like angle it
Like,
into a
what-
squirrel cup. just like like the bladder of a wine, a box
Yeah.
of wine.
Yeah.
Flap that back.
It's exactly like that.
Francia!
You're right. I'm gonna slap the bag of holding as I do this, and then just
Like a waterbed.
yeah.
Oh my god.
And,
Cool.
I'm just gonna start
Ianthe-
sipping from the squirrel skull.
Ianthe, you can shoot. I'll say Ianthe. I feel like the situation with the demon and Nesh is gonna go on maybe a little bit longer, but Ianthe, it's up to you. You could choose to come into the scene now or not.
No, I'll come in.
Cool. Yeah, you come in.
I hear a ruckus.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on over here?
We're drinking. Choose a cup.
Yeah, Anthony, choose a cup.
Ianthe, do you actually? I feel like I know the answer to this. Like, you're putting on a mask right now, right? Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a deception check. Everybody, roll me perception, or excuse me, insight.
Seven.
Also 7.
24.
Nat 1.
So deception?
Mm-hmm.
Not as good at deception. 20 total.
20 total. Okay, cool. Adim, I'll allow you to roll as well when you come into the scene, so you could do it now if you want or later.
Straight to death.
22.
22. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow. All right. So Arlo, Ianthe, if you don't mind, go ahead and describe to me what everybody except for Arlo sees.
I think I look normal. Maybe a little tired.
Okay.
Maybe a little more like, yeah, I'll pick a cup. Yeah, a little over the top. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Not really protesting the skull cups.
I think it does make sense too that for Arlo specifically, like Arlo actually saw you as you're opening the door, as opposed to you kind of coming out into the hallway. Arlo would have seen you in the room as you open the door. So what would Arlo have noticed?
Arlo would have seen me wiping my eyes off as I came in.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey,
I think Prisha made these cups. That or the Feywild skulls are wild.
wow, those are really cool.
Thanks, Ianthe.
Could I have a really big one, please?
The one on the end is huge if you want that one.
Yeah. That's not the person one, is it?
It's the person one. It's
Oh, it
person
sure
one.
is.
I don't think I could do. Ooh, maybe not that one. I'll do the next size down.
Oh. Okay. Hands over probably some wildcat.
Sure.
Prisha's gonna take the human one.
Gotta.
Y'all don't deserve it.
It's harder to
I
wrap
mean-
my head around a human skull or a person's skull.
It's so funny because you have both a human skull and a cat skull, so it's like you're really for all members of the party.
I'm gonna go ahead and sit down at the table, and as I sip the drink, all right, guys, what's our next move?
I'm going to pause you there. Cool. We're going to go to Adim and Anesh. Okay. We have a little bit to Can we just table that for a second?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I feel like there's some history here. Anything I need to know about?
Dean actually starts laughing nervously. He's like, which history between me and my father, me and New Moon?
I'm sorry. I meant them out there. Just the.
Well, we've been traveling together for a while. Yeah, one of them's my sister. So the blue one, she's also Ashar's daughter, as well as her twin sister. So.
Okay. Okay. Any like touchy subject stuff? I feel like I'm going into this pretty cold. So.
Talking to any of us is like walking through a minefield.
Great. Okay.
So I see. Hi, Anthony. Don't bring up Ashar or her sister. Titian, probably don't bring up Hasamal. Or Kavish. The name Kavish is bad. Let me see. Grian, I really don't know. We should probably talk more. Prisha, I like Prisha. Don't bring up the Den Mother or don't bring up her family or the family. Either one. And I don't know Arlo very well, but he seems pretty touchy about something called the Raven Queen.
So it's like a queen bird.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, because I'm sorry, I'm backing up what he just said because I forgot that I think it's a goddess of some sort. I don't really. I've never seen a shrine to her, but I think it's.
Oh God, yeah,
like
you guys have
goddess or something.
You guys have gods here.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll throw a coin in every now and then. Although apparently Umberly has some kind of connection with my father.
I would be the worst representation of what the Drowned Empire would know in terms of religious.
Yeah, I don't really know either. I just try not to piss him off.
Okay. All right.
So,
got it.
And that's just what I'm sure of. There's probably other things that I don't know about.
Okay. All right. I'll tread lightly.
Honestly, just. And like Adim holds his head and just sits on the bed and puts his elbows to his knees, like, God, what did I do?
Yeah. Okay. No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm very good at putting on a face. I got this.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Although I really like the guy that I met on the outskirts of the Drowned Empire. You silly. You.
Yeah. No,
Real you.
You see him. There's this like kind of like long moment, and then you see him kind of like look around the room and then look at the bed. And okay, we should probably check up. Just make sure we check in with them.
All right. Maybe they'll stop ribbing me. And so the team stands up and just strides out of the room.
As you say that, I'm gonna roll. That's another nat 1. Cool. He doesn't say anything.
Okay.
All right. So within a few moments, Adim, you come walking into the room. you see, I think, I'm going to say, if Chelsea, unless you have another idea, I'm going to say that Ianthe, it's like a perfect moment where you knew that no one was looking particularly in your direction, and maybe you kind of like drifted off for a second.
Oh yeah.
And Adim, you walk in right at that moment, and you just see a little bit of maybe wateriness in Ianthe's eyes.
Okay, Adim takes like a stutter step for a second, seeing skulls and alcohol,
Mm-hmm.
but then Ianthe, and ignores the skulls and alcohol for a second, and walks up a little too close to her so he can talk quietly and said, "What's the matter?" And his hand is on his blade. Like he's about to hurt somebody who made her upset.
Nothing. I'm fine.
Okay, no, I'm thick, but come on.
Iskra and I broke up. Don't say anything.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
It's for the best.
Is it?
We're trying.
Okay. Well, he hugs her without,
Don't say anything to anyone yet.
All
We
right.
need to talk. We need to tell them about this
The
prophecy.
prophecy.
Yeah.
And I need to tell you about the part you didn't see.
I'd really love to read it.
I don't think I don't have a copy. I just know it, right? Like,
That works too.
I rolled for Anesh. You see Anesh come in, grab the no reaction whatsoever, just grabs one of the skull cups, and just is there where's the I see you guys drinking.
Oh, Titian's got it. It's
Oh,
in the
okay.
bag.
All right.
All right, yeah, here. I'm gonna stand up from the table and like just hold out the bag.
Mhm.
All right, and then I'm just gonna like try to tilt it right in to his cup.
Thanks.
Yep, yeah,
Right.
right there.
Titian roll me. Let's see, make Titian be like, it would be weird for them to think it was weird. You can roll me an insight check if you want.
Sure.
Anybody in this room that would think that would be weird can roll me an insight check.
I think this is all weird, so I'll roll one.
Okay.
that is a 12.
Cool.
I got a 13. Oh, no, a 12. A 12. I also got a 12.
Great. Anybody else? Cool. All right. Anesh seems to like fully take this in stride. No moment of hesitation whatsoever.
Great. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at him and be like, it tastes a little rusty, but it's fine. It's alcohol. It's sanitary. It's sanitary by its nature. So enjoy.
Okay. Yeah. Do you guys do the? As you go to like toast.
Oh, I'll take the sack and like touch his cup with it and be like, cheers.
Thanks. Yeah, the sack, which like he has to kind of reach low, right? Like 'cause it's on your
Yeah.
waist. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Oh, okay. Yeah. He goes and sits down.
All right, so what's next, everyone?
Well,
Back to House of Maul?
I mean, I'm like looking kind of awkwardly over at Anesh. We really ought to have a kind of an important conversation.
Oh, yeah. No, I actually have a couple other things I need to kind of unpack. So, you did not see him come in with a bag. So I have a couple of things that I should unpack. So I'll you know what? I think I might have actually like left something in there. So I'm gonna.
Yeah.
He walks up.
I'm gonna send Barb with him to help him pack his things.
I'm just like, Titian, don't. Please don't.
Adim, you don't know you don't know what we're about to talk about. I gotta make sure he can't hear anything. So I'm gonna.
I don't know what we're about to talk about.
He is incredibly good at deception. He rolled a total of 17.
Oh.
Ooh.
So there is a momentation, I think, that you see, like, just for a moment, like a little bit of like a, whoa, all right, okay, hey, okay. Goes back to the
There's
room.
no way he's ever seen one of those before.
No, absolutely not. 17 is still impressive. I'm going to tell you, on the die, it was incredibly low. He's got a very good deception.
I mean, for my purposes, here's what I'm doing. Barb is going to go into this room and just keep making noise to drown out any noise he might hear from this table.
But couldn't she do that from the hallway?
She could, but then we'd have to deal with the noise. It's better if it's just in the room with him.
Fair enough.
And Dean would like him to stay. So
I do too. I preferably want to stay in that room, and I think my giant cassowary is going to help facilitate that.
Incredible. Adim,
yeah.
you do hear the muffled noise of the horrid sounds of Barb. that is making noise with some consistency. And I think because you're specifically focusing on that, occasionally you do hear this very muffled sort of, all right, okay, all right.
God, I'm sorry. Oh.
Cassowary sounds horrible for your
horrible. Yeah,
horrible. Yeah. As soon as they're in the room and I have confirmation from Barb, I'm just gonna give a nod to Ianthe and go like,
you see a wing just kind of come out from the open door. It gives like a feathered thumbs up.
In case
Why not?
Arlo
Let's just have the
doesn't
whole
know,
session be this. Yeah.
because I don't remember if Kata knows, Barb is a steed-sized cassowary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a giant bird. I definitely recommend you Google it and what they sound like.
With opposable feather thumbs. No, not true.
Well, this one does apparently.
This one
Barb
does.
is
Yeah.
a steed, so she's very.
Mhm.
And just mental picture, she's big enough to carry Titian, who is 6'10", so that tells you how big she is
She fits
in this apartment.
This 8-mile long apartment.
Yes.
Yes. No, less than a mile long.
Oh, God. All right. Ianthe, I think Barb's covering us, so we can definitely talk freely now.
Great, thank you, Barb.
I'm gonna need to apologize. Maybe he should go back. I don't know.
Adim, this is important right here. Don't worry about Anesh. Barb's keeping him company. It's okay.
That's what worries me. Okay, so
So a bit of a catch up for Prisha and Arlo. The last time we were here, a few days ago, we learned of some kind of prophecy about 6 beings that will usher in a new era of the world by unleashing the rods of destruction. There is a strong belief that we are the 6th, or rather, we are the 5, and the 6th is a bit of a mystery. But
although very important.
yes, it's just the identity is a bit unclear, but could be Arlo. I have a copy here. I'll pull it out of my sleeve.
And that means she's touching it. So, okay, that answers that question.
She's touching a copy.
Right,
Yeah.
that's so the copy is not.
Yep.
What?
It's just a
needs
photo.
to
It's
happen.
just a photocopy.
Yeah.
And I think I'll read it for everybody, and then maybe like pass it around so everybody can read it.
Cool.
Adim, when he gets it, just passes it along. He doesn't read it.
So that is what High Speaker Nizia showed me earlier today, and allowed me to take a copy. The stipulation being that we can't show it to anyone outside of the 6 of us. I haven't tried to do anything yet. I just be aware of that promise that I made.
Well, in addition, I was able to read the same prophecy in the Drowned Empire, but it was a different copy, clearly. And when I touched it, or Zareen touched it, there was more text than what Ianthe just shared. I'm assuming that if Ianthe were to go to the Drowned Empire, if she were to touch it, it would also give the extra text. And I will do my best to relate the extra text.
Okay.
I was not given a copy.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Although Zareen and Ashar both know that I read it and are both aware that I'm going to be telling you. I don't think they expect me to share it across the planet, but they do know that I have it, that I've read it.
Give me a history check. We'll say DC 10.
Good lord. Maybe I'm going to need Ianthe to go with me over the back. I'll have to go back. Let me see.
Also, you do have a bard.
11.
You do have a. Okay, cool. I was going to say you have a bard in your party.
Yeah, 11.
There's possibilities there.
Thank you for reminding the bard that she is in the party.
For now.
All love. Yeah. So the. So you are. I think.
I mean, when I read it, I asked you if there was a way that I could be able to transmit it to the party. Does that mean I wrote it down or something? Or, I mean...
I'll say, I mean, that history check was enough to know
cool.
it verbatim.
Cool. Okay. Then that works. I've memorized a poem.
Yeah.
I spent some time with Zareen.
Do you guys want me to read out what the hidden part was?
I can also read it.
Yes, I got
whatever
it
you
in
want.
front of me.
I'll read it. I have it.
Cool.
Yeah, I have it in front of me. So the part that Ianthe did not see was... Yes, and then they shall be weighed against the balance of the rods, 4 fractured, 4 sealed, 4 waiting, in Zajar's hollowed forge of fire. The choice of hands shall matter more than the weight of gods. The lion who fled his oath shall be tested by his own kin, by fire and blade and the ghosts of his roar. Should he bend, Ignivirus's words shall claim him. Should he stand, his justice may yet bind the stones. The child of waters wandering, the son of still currents. His father's blood sings undulous song, yet his heart belongs to mortal shores. If he claims the tide, the seas shall swallow all. If he denies it, the tide may yet dream in balance. The mirror born of the divided wave, sister to shadow, mother to reflection, she will hold in her hands the silver that remembers mornings. But the mirror's truth cuts both ways. For choosing one face, another must be forsaken. The sky child of the burning dawn, scarred by betrayal, crowned by light, walks with wings that burn gold against the void. Ignivirus calls him son, flame desiring flame. Should his grief consume him, all worlds will weep ash. The fawn of bone, of the broken circle, who hums lullabies to graves and carries duty unchosen, she guards a child of fire not her own. yet her purpose is written deeper than she knows. If her heart falters, Kelmarak's stone will close around her. The sixth remains unwritten, whether wreathed in shadow or crowned in dawn. They are the knife in the loom, the uncut thread that may sever all or bind all. Their silence shall be louder than prophecy itself. And when the rods are brought to the Shard Hollow's flame, the 4 shall stir, the 5th shall tremble, and the 6th shall decide. Beware, harmony is a word of drowning, peace is a mask of silence, reunion is not mercy but undoing. The choice of the 6 is the wound of the world, and once bled, the plains will never be apart again. And I don't know if Nasir has record of that and didn't show you, or if the version he got, as he does not share Ashar's blood, he never saw beyond the part that he gave you. I don't know.
I don't know if he knows that or not.
I don't know that Ashar wanted to know it. I don't know that he wouldn't, but I don't know.
So it's not exactly clear on, the course of action, as prophecies are prone to being.
First of all, I hate prophecies. I think they're stupid. I think people wrote them, but this is way too close to home.
So, I mean, if we're gonna believe this, then that means this will happen. Is it something that we're supposed to do? I guess.
I don't know.
It sounds like it's kind of up to us. If we choose to stay strong or if our hearts falter to the rods or something like that.
Well, I mean, quite frankly, it's kind of... Okay, I want to be very clear and not take a moment. This is totally talking, not Jack. Okay? So, it's kind of all bullshit because, if I claim the tide versus denying it, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Claiming my father's castle? Claiming that I'm Water Genasi? I don't know. And why the hell is Undulith mentioned for me? I know I'm a Water Genasi, but doesn't somebody else have that thing wandering around somewhere? It's locked in a lake somewhere. Have I missed something, and do we have Undulith too?
No.
Oh, I know where Undulith is.
You do?
What? Do you have Kelmarak in your pocket too?
No. But I'm pretty sure... yeah, she belongs in a cane. She's in somebody's cane in the Feywild last I saw them.
Well, if they're in the Feywild, then why is there a problem? That's not where they're supposed to be. Wasn't it?
No. I mean, he's one of us, a person that goes around and does things. He's got a bunch of people with him. They got me out of the Feywild, basically.
Who?
What is his name?
Alistair?
Alistair. Well, apparently Alistair and I are going to meet at some point.
Well, the answer to that question is likely yes, because I do need to tell them. I did promise to introduce him to Alyssa.
You want?
No.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Maybe we can introduce him to her after the rod is separated from her.
Yeah,
I think it's the rod he wants to talk.
I'm sure fire and water are diametrically opposed.
I knew them a very short time. I don't think he likes Undulith. I think Undulith is there.
Sure, you're gonna take the group of adventurers you met in the Feywild that you know a very short period of time to the child that we have in hiding for her own safety.
Are you really talking to me like I didn't make that choice with weight?
I'm just trying to get the grasp of the whole situation because it feels.
He takes a step back.
Prisha, of course.
I just don't think we should do that.
I I think maybe bringing 2 rods together, especially now, is a bad idea.
Yeah, I think that's more of the issue.
It's less, yeah. And I'm absolutely certain you didn't make that promise lightly, but maybe not yet. Does that sound fair? Also, if they're still in the Feywild, I mean, we're not there. They're not coming here anytime soon.
Or wait, are they already back?
I don't know. I didn't. They were supposed to bring me back, and then Ostial did it. So I don't know if they're out yet. But one of their party members had one of Grian's feathers. So I think that you know them.
Yeah, that was Kara. Yeah.
Does Grian know her by Kara?
Yeah, we had this whole conversation around the fire pit.
Okay.
I think the first. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So okay. Yeah, obviously we're not gonna bring him here now. I happen to know where it is. That's all.
And she said that she would introduce him to Alyssa. You know, didn't say with or without the rod.
That's true.
Word for word. Implication obviously would be there, but like word for word can fulfill that end of the bargain.
Okay, so we got.
I mean, no offense by this. He did make a bargain with the Fae.
Yeah.
You have to wear those very carefully. Not you.
He's just a person.
No, you are.
Oh, you're Fae. This is news to Prisha.
What?
Just.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Anyway.
I mean, but also, it doesn't sound like he upheld his end of the bargain, because he said he was getting you out, but you said Ostial got you out.
That's true.
There's a little more context to that. But yeah, I guess. Although I think getting out of the Feywild wasn't exactly the point. It was getting me out of the prison that I had basically been in there. And I feel like I really need to just impress upon you guys that I was not in the Feywild for 7 years. I'm sorry, 6 years and 74 days and 8 hours. But I was more in like a loop of 1 day.
Oh.
Over.
Oh.
And
That's
over.
horrible.
And over. So they got me out of that. I think that was the thing that they were. Anyway, I guess I'm the Fae. Yeah. But yeah, I know where Undalith is, and so we know where 2 are.
And potentially a third.
Potentially a third, because there's a group, some friends of ours. Prisha, I don't know if you ever met them, that are possibly hunting down.
That they asked us to meet them there.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
and I totally can remember the name
Among
of it.
this crew?
They know
They're
what
hunting-
it is.
It's, yeah, remember we're going to Maple Leafs, or eventually they were going to call us whenever they got there, and we were going to help them
Which one's in Maple Leafs?
with the rod. It's got to be the Earth or the Air one.
Well,
It's Earth.
yeah. Sure. Okay.
We honestly don't know. I mean, above table, it's the Earth one.
So-
On the table, no idea.
The part of the prophecy that says the 4 shall stir, the 5th shall tremble, and the 6th shall decide. So it seems like there's 4 of us that need to be involved directly with one of them, and either a 5th, I'm not sure what trembling is, Right, I mean, what it refers to. But
I
one
mean-
of us, where there's a fifth element somewhere.
Well,
Or-
if you go into the what's the word? You laid out six people. It could mean the first four that you mentioned are what you said, the four, and then the fifth, which was the fawn of bone, and then the
Well, she's
sixth,
directly
the
tied to
mysterious
Kama.
one.
I suppose that should be the first thing we decide.
Well, what-
Oh, you've only been with us for a few days, and we're sort of throwing a lot at you, but do you want to be a part of this?
I
wanna
don't think
save
I
the world
fully
with us?
I don't think I fully understand what this is. It sounds like you guys are prophesized to either bring destruction or choose to ignore it.
I think that's largely the gist of it. Would you like to join us?
I'm growing fond of you guys. That's not an answer, but
I was gonna say, so
Maybe.
yes or no? Okay.
Well, and I mean, while he's considering it, when the six are mentioned, two of us are tied to Undalith, one to Kelmarak. Well, no, one to. Well, anyway, the air one is never mentioned directly to one of the six, only that she flees even form. She's not seeming tied to any of us. It looks like Titian and Grian are tied to. By what this is, Titian and Grian are tied to the fire guy, Ignivirus, and then I'm tied to Undalith. Ianthe's tied to Undalith earlier, but then not later, and Kelmarak is with Prisha, so I don't even know where the air one comes in from.
I mean, it could just be laid out as in not their descendants, but not their descendants directly, but what they brought to the world doesn't necessarily. It's just like how we're related to them in that aspect, not necessarily like chosen
Well, no, but
warriors for each one.
Well, right. No, I mean, like, so under mine, it says, if I claim the tide, the sea shall swallow. If I deny it, the dreams of balance, whatever, yada, yada, yada.
Mhm.
So there's something tied directly to me. There's something tied for Kelmarak directly to Prisha. If her heart falters, Kelmarak's stone will close around her. For the Sky Child, should his grief consume him, all worlds will weep ash. That's you and Ignivirus. But then Titian also has, should he bend, Ignivirus' words shall claim him. Should he stand, the justice shall bend stone. We have bind the stones. So you're both tied to Ignivirus. There's no mention of the six of us to the air one. Now, Ianthe's more along the lines of, for choosing one face of them must be forsaken. I don't, but the air one is not directly mentioned about her in her stanza.
Do we know the name of the air one?
It's in here. It's earlier. It's,
Yeah. We as a party do. me as a person-
Uvalithra, the wings of the first sky who flees even from form.
I
So
believe it's
that's another question. No, I was just to say that's another question that they're not directly mentioned in the hidden part of the prophecy. Granted, it's a part of the prophecy that was written and apparently written down on the kingdom in the drowned empire. So maybe it's not complete. Even still, there may be other parts to it.
so the Adim, from what I'm hearing, yeah. And I mean, this is a question that's come to mind for me as I'm listening very intently, not drinking so fast. Are you proposing that should we not focus so much on bringing all the rods together? Maybe more focus on the ones whom the prophecy is tied us to? Maybe that's the better route here.
I'm honestly not in a place to consider any of that. I'm more so taking everything out of my brain that is screaming that this prophecy is bullshit. And if we take the prophecy at face value, and it seems to be talking about us, I think that we all need to be very concerned, no matter what, but specifically the people who are, if this is true, Grian and Titian, you need to be concerned about Ignavirus's influence. Prisha, you need to be concerned about Calmarak's influence. I need to be concerned with Undulus. No, not Undulus. Yeah, Undulus influence. But we need to be super concerned about whatever Uvalithra is doing, because that one is not mentioned in this hidden part at all. We don't know what she's up to, and we don't know which one of us is connected to her based off the Drowned Empire version of the prophecy. So our ears need to be open. We need to be watching for the thing that flees form. I don't know how to watch for that, but, you know, we need to watch for that.
Maybe slow down somewhere. That's a joke. Because it's an Abravar. It's my god.
Oh, is it?
Titian just gets burnt up. Inside.
Destroyed.
There's no windows. Somehow, just
They don't really talk about spontaneous combustion so much in D&D, but it happens.
it's not a lot, but it is. It happens every once in a while.
It'll happen.
It'll happen.
Here's my thinking. This is just my thoughts here. We have very little control over any of this.
Agreed.
What we do know is we know where the Ignavirus is. We have a lead on Undulith. I agree with you, Adim, that when the unknown of the Uvalith is troubling, but that unknown is the thing we have the least amount of control over. I don't think we need to commit any.
We bring them here and release them. Do we find a way to destroy them?
I don't know if we can destroy them. Our element incarnate. But could we disperse them? The world, if we believe
Own goals, and don't really care who they step on to get what they want.
Given what I've heard from Zajar and what I've read here, I think they're only bad in that they could break apart what little harmony the elements have on this plane.
Sure.
in my mind, Q Alistair being bent in half for not doing Undulus bidding.
Mm-hmm.
But they are
You didn't
all
see that.
powerful.
I didn't
Yeah.
see it. I mean, Green didn't see it.
I mean, they are all powerful beings. That's true. They have their motivations are beyond ours. But I am also saying that this one is listing, if we're believing this prophecy, Grian as a son. There's some implied kinship here with us. And who's to say that our motivations don't align in some way with theirs?
I don't. Ignavirus calls him son, but is he really a son? Because it says calls him son.
I mean, it called son of the what was it? I'm reading it. Scarred by betrayal, crowned by light, walks into the sun. Ignavirus calls him son. That seems like a term of endearment to some extent.
Or just a product or whatever he brought to the world.
I mean, anything's possible.
I mean, it's super weird that Ignavirus hasn't seemed to communicate so much with Grian that I know of. Has he, Grian? Try to communicate with you?
Nope, he's been real quiet.
So that's I don't know. That's although that means if he is your father, he's treating you a lot like Ashar treats us. So maybe it is. Is that the way fathers are in this world?
I mean, dads suck, but oh.
Although maybe Ignoratus is female, and maybe it's your mother.
I have no idea.
No,
I
I
mean,
don't
as far
think-
as I know, my birth parents are in Nilduin. But okay, so regardless, we have the prophecy here, but we are also still tackling the Hasamal problem. Or are we tabling that for now?
What do you think, Titian? We just spoke with High Speak in his ear, but I can't remember what we told him.
And I don't remember what he said. So.
Uh-uh.
We updated him on the happenings in the tower, the Sharon Tower.
Right.
We updated him with the initiatives that we've set forth in the city with the Bastille and gaining public support, trying to build some alliances within the actual structures already there. We do need to check in on Hasamal. We do need to go there and keep that momentum going forward. I'm sorry, Anthony. I think before we do that, we got to get right with Daphne and Missing first, though.
I would like. I'd like that. I'd prefer that.
Above table. He said something to you two about other groups or something like that. Do we remember what that was?
No.
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Who's
Uh,
above table? Joe, he, or another he?
I think
Nazir.
Nazir was telling them about like the people in play, and I don't remember at all what that was.
I don't remember that. I mean, he knew of some of the people turning on the roar. If that's what you're talking about, I believe he mentioned something to that effect.
Mayhaps. I don't know if Joe's looking it up or.
I have no. You did a wildly open general statement, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Honestly,
I'll have to look back and
okay.
see what was said exactly.
Okay.
I think the two routes forward, and maybe we need to take a vote on this, is we either find this the right time to deal with the rod that's inside Alyssa and make a decision on whether or not to separate them and then follow that through to the end, or not separate them, or the next step is to get in contact with Daphne and Missing and follow that through to whatever end it may lead to.
I thought the goal was always to separate the rod from Alyssa.
It is.
Yes.
Then why is that not what we're doing first?
Where is the rod going to go?
I don't know if the people here in Zajar, what do they want? Why would they help us with Alyssa? I don't understand why we're here. I also don't understand why you guys didn't tell Orzai about her.
Did
We
you
have
tell
a-
her about it?
Yeah? Because we're supposed to trust these people.
No.
No.
Seconded, we aren't?
Not fully. We are an alliance, but we need to. It's still beneficial. We need to keep some things to our chest. The reason why they're helping us is because we promised we would deliver a rod to them. But we are still trying to
Right.
figure out what their motivations are.
And what
With
their plans are
that.
to do with the rod.
Have you just asked?
Yes. And I don't know if you've picked up on this. No one in this fucking city gives a straight answer to anything. Sorry, that's
don't-
more irritation at that.
Right. Can I do a perception
that's
check
what
on
I
how
was like,
Can't get
venomous
a
that
fucking
was?
answer out of anybody.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Prisha
Great.
Furley. I'm gonna keep rolling with Prisha's nat 1 on that from the last time.
Ooh, that's
And be
a
like,
18 for
Orzai
Bryn.
gave me a straight answer. A few, actually.
Oh no.
Are you sure maybe it's not just Iskar?
Jesus. Okay.
Can't get a
I mean,
straight
Prisha's had enough conversations around Iskar to realize that, like, she doesn't know. And also, Orzai was like, I don't know, she's really obsessed with you guys.
I mean, based on our insight checks, I think the only person at the table that knows they broke up is Adim, right? So
Right.
Yeah.
The only one that knows for sure is Adim.
So, a Deem, when Prisha says that, says, well, actually, what I think one of the biggest problems is that if we want to remove, I go right back to Ignivirus. We want to remove Ignivirus from, I just lost your name. Could you please give me your name?
Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Thank you. Dropped. We want to move Ignivirus from Alyssa, but in doing so, if there's no way to contain Ignivirus may kill Alyssa, thereby completely obliterating the reason we wanted to remove Ignivirus from Alyssa in the beginning.
Also, not
So we're
just
trying to figure out
Alyssa.
what the results are going to be. It's not that we're trying to harm Alyssa. We're trying to save her, but we're trying to make sure she stays saved once Ignivirus is removed. And my entire goal for saying that was to take the focus off of Ianthe and Iskar. So-
Thank you.
You're welcome.
yeah, but what about Iskar? I'm kidding.
Then why are we here?
Because we're trying to figure it out.
But we're just gonna leave again.
We can come back.
I've seen Alyssa twice, and she's not getting better.
No, she's not.
So why are we wasting time? I genuinely don't understand.
Alyssa's also not the only person at this table we're trying to save. You locked them up. Do you think they're going to be really happy when they get out?
No.
So we need to find a way to keep you both safe before we can do that.
Right.
And unfortunately, we have no leads on how to do that.
So, I mean, I'm begging a question, and clearly you're not happy with this line of questioning, but is there any way for you to remember how you did it? Because that might give us some insight as to how to do it again.
Yes, Adim. Please, let me dip into the memories that I have all the time.
Actually, there is. Ianthe, you have that mirror, right?
Yes. Have we had a
Great.
long rest recently?
No.
You're so clearly attuned to.
Do you need a long rest with it, or is it just an hour?
We are coming. We are coming to evening. Just letting you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, we
Yep.
will, but
I just need like an hour with it.
and we could always test it first to make sure it works or how it works before we use it to unlock something deep within our friend here. Who knows what will happen if that happens?
While we're talking about mirrors here, I want to take a step back for a second. And Prisha, what exactly did you say to Orzai about Alyssa? We lost Joe.
Oh,
Keep going. He's not in
Okay.
this.
Keep going. He was just
Okay, I'm
scrolling
gonna step
Facebook
back.
Marketplace,
Yeah.
anyways.
Right. Exactly.
He wasn't paying attention. Okay, now
Well.
he's back.
Oh, okay.
No,
rough.
I'm back.
It's rough, buddy.
what did you say exactly to Orzai? Do I need to throw an insight check on whether or not it's a persuasion or deception?
No. It's just more that the dice are being mean. Glossing over the fact that apparently the only time that I have anything important to say is when you think that I've revealed a secret, is that I told him that I know where Ignivirus is, and that I know where Undalith is, and that we're trying to find a way to save a little girl who we love, who is getting scarier because there's a fire rod in her. And then he had a not super awesome reaction, and he walked away.
He had a not good reaction to that.
No, he's made of fire.
And
Right. He's a fire, earth, genasi person.
Yes, there was little fire things coming off of his shoulders. He got
Hey,
really, really warm.
Hey,
There was
Prisha.
like, what?
Prisha, we're on the same team here. I'm not coming at you. I'm not mad at you. We're working together on this. Sorry if you're feeling attacked right now, but I'm just trying to let you know that right now that you're okay.
Thanks, Titian.
Have some more of this sack liquor, and let's talk about next steps.
liquor.
God damn it.
Hold
Or-
up the human head.
Yeah,
With
I'll just
that,
like pour it in there.
Titian leans forward in pouring out the sack liquor into Prisha's.
Oh no, we're calling it something else.
What else can we? Okay, sorry. Bag alcohol.
It can't be sack liquor, guys.
The bag.
Sorry, no. That is, first, honestly, not what I was meaning when I said that either.
Mm-hmm.
Did not intend
Titian leans waist forward.
that. Don't say it, Joe. Please don't.
And pours the brightly blue feathered fur
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
bag of alcohol
Mm-hmm.
that has multiple things that are shifting, and you hear a couple clinking around that is
Mhm,
swimming in
mhm,
whatever this
mhm.
is. It is being poured into this cup that is made of mostly cleaned but very decorated cup of a human skull.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I don't know if we're the good guys.
I don't think we are. We've not been for a minute.
And there's a moment where There's a moment where Arlo, who is sitting sort of off to the side of the table, sees this and questions, is this where I'm supposed to be? And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10.
basically an hour.
Cool. That's good. All right, come on back. Welcome back. The night moves on. I'm going to kind of leave a choice for everybody here. Would you like to continue in conversation, or is there a certain point where some of you start to kind of drop off and say, that you're taking your long rest?
I have to go attune to my mirror.
And say that I have to go attune to my mirror.
They're like, can we use this mirror? I'll be back in like an hour.
Yeah. I would have one more thing to say to follow up on the last little bit of conversation with Prisha.
Okay.
But I don't need to drag it out for super long.
Yeah.
Well, since it's out in the open, I think the next thing we need to do then is handle this rod and bring Alyssa here to Zajar. But before that, maybe Ianthe and her mirror can help uncover some new details. And
Yes, I said I would help. I just have to go spend time with it because we haven't had time. Quit making me feel bad.
Ianthe, we are teammates. We are honest. That's just my feeling, but we can regroup and talk about this later if you want. But I think that's the way I see forward here.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna keep getting drunk, and I will see you all later.
Adim gets up and goes to his room and shoos Barb out. He just walks in, looks at Barb and says, "Titian needs you," and points to the door. Closes the door behind her.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I did pick up on what you guys were like. You guys needed.
Yes, you picked up very well. We need to figure out our next steps as a group.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't expect to be, given like privy to all information. I have no. It's complicated. And I don't really want to be getting in the way of anything,
Yeah. You're not getting in the way. Thank you for stepping out. I hope you don't feel I made a mistake bringing you here. I like your company. I want you to stay. But if you'd rather go back to the Drowned Empire, we can get you
No,
back.
that's not. I need to ask you something.
Oh, all right. Adim just sits back.
Is this odd for you?
Which part? The answer is probably yes, but which part?
Would you be someone that would do this sort of thing
This sort
of bringing someone that you just met?
Oh God, no. I don't know if the rest of the room even figured like they. No. No.
Okay. That's what I was afraid of.
Afraid of? Okay.
It's fine. Well,
Okay. No. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So between everybody else not giving us straight answers, me even asking you if you're Genasi and not even telling me yes or no, and now there's this, and it's just we'll talk later. Now's a really good time.
No shit.
And I can hear, but I have to deal with my dog, so keep going, Joe.
I think so. Here's Anesh. God. I'm gonna say this is I'm gonna pause it here for now, unless Jack, you're good, because I'm gonna need a really good persuasion check from Adim.
I mean, I'll roll it.
Okay.
But I don't think it's going to happen because my persuasion is not all that. My intimidation is slightly better. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, let's see. A whopping 3. So
Cool. I'll answer one question.
Okay.
And then I whatever the results of that, I'll do whatever you want.
I'll tell you the last part.
I'll accept whatever consequences of that. But I don't want to.
I have to blindly pick a question.
I'm having trouble hearing you, man.
Oh, sorry. I said, and I have to blindly pick a question.
It's stupid to even bring up, but there is a. All right, fine. There is a concern I have that your choice in bringing me along was not due to your own, was not a choice that you made willingly.
Who else made it?
I'm going to pause this moment here because this is a big moment, possibly big moment. Titian, you're in the kitchen. Prisha, where are you?
Prisha. After Titian says that he's just going to keep drinking, I think Prisha feels compelled in like some vague grasp of social nicety to sit and finish her drink. Like, I think that like she's seen that enough in this party that like you don't just walk away from a drink.
Sure.
Like you finish it.
Yeah.
That she finishes her drink. I think at some point she does stand up and she kind of like looks around at, Anthy's left, Titian's drinking, Adim's left. Has Grian left? In theory, yet? Anyway.
No,
No,
probably still there.
Brandon, go ahead and answer that.
No, he's probably still there.
Okay. And Arlo, I think, was there when, and I think she kind of looks at everybody like, there are these people I'd like to talk to. Like, there's these people I want to like, I feel like I need to talk to. And I think that she just kind of shakes her head and just stands up. Like, I think that she's planning on going back to Jet's room and just kind of trying to sort this out. I'm not sure she's ready to talk.
Yep. All right. Grian, Titian, Arlo, you still here?
I don't think he would be. I think after everyone started splitting off, he probably would have went back to his own room.
Okay, cool. So Grian, Titian, you see Prisha get up to leave.
Night, Prisha.
Night, Titian.
Night, Prisha.
Night, Grian. See you tomorrow.
I'd say bright and early, but we don't have any windows. So,
Those aren't real?
No. I don't know if Prisha's still here or if she went away. But I guess to the room. I mean, I don't know. Whatever we do next, I've got to figure out whatever's going on with this. And I'll show, again, to whoever's in the room, like, my magic hand.
Let's clarify this, just because this will come up back later. Do you say this before Prisha leaves or after Prisha leaves? You have the choice in that.
I mean, I say it, like, as Prisha's leaving, so if Prisha, like, turns around and is like...
There you go. Cool.
Hello. Yeah. It's just, like, up to Kay whether she's still here. I mean, I'm...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Prisha, are you leaving or are you staying?
She'll stay if she senses that Grian is talking to her, then yes.
You guys are killing me.
Yes, she stays and she looks at Grian.
Good Lord. You can't just keep passing that ball back and forth. Someone's got to take it to the hoop, man.
Stay. Prisha would stay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, until I figure this out, and you'll see Grian's, like, light flicker, and then just, like, stop. Until I figure this out, I'm not any good in a fight. Or anything. At all.
So you don't have your powers right now either?
Nope. I tried to heal Cerilius, and I'm not sure if it's some kind of punishment that they bestowed upon him or what, but ever since then it's been on my magic has been on the fritz.
So both you and Arlo or... Okay.
Yeah.
You and Arlo?
Yeah, Arlo doesn't... he's not able to do his magic right now either.
I think his mom cut him off.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a weirdly specific understanding of that reference. Interesting. I wonder what he was doing.
When it went on the fritz?
Well, no, when you guys came back, he was, like, mostly naked in his room, like, doing something with a bunch of candles and...
We probably should have followed up with that. That was an odd behavior, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, religion's gonna do what religion's gonna do. They all have weird practices.
Really diplomatic.
Hold on. Do y'all want me to go wake up Arlo and bring him back in here and we can talk to him about that? Because we probably didn't want to sweep that under the rug right now. Right?
Yeah, if you want to wake him up. I mean, yeah, if he'll come back.
Arlo, how much clothing do you have on as Titian comes to your room?
I think he's actually put them all on and is currently pacing back and forth in his room.
All of the clothes you own?
Well, I mean, his new clothing that he got from that place. Yes,
Oh,
every pair of
yeah,
clothing
yeah,
he
I was gonna
owns,
say,
he's put
wait a
on
minute.
every single
Yeah,
pair.
so
He's
in
got,
my
like,
head-
six shirts on, 4
Let's-
pairs of pants, everything.
I need to clarify something. So, because you said that you put your clothes back on, was this entire scene earlier in the session that Arlo was still? Oh, that's amazing. I missed that.
Yeah.
With the
Arlo's
writing
in
on
the
your body and
skivvies.
everything.
He was just
Yeah, when
half
he-
naked
when he-
with markings all over his body, watching them freak out over frozen alcohol.
Yep.
Yeah.
And once again, Anesh like, cool. All right. Sweet.
Yep.
Ah, this is the kind of place I
Well,
walked
what's
into.
troubling?
Cool.
What's troubling is we were that way too. We were like, "That's fine. That's just
Yeah,
normal." And
yeah,
now we're
yeah.
like, in reflection, we're
Yeah,
like,
right.
"Actually,
I like the
no."
idea. I like the idea of maybe at least Titian being like, Anesh was weirdly okay with that. I don't know if I trust that guy. Like, that's weird.
I'm very
To
much.
be okay with that?
Anesh is a bit of
I-
a freak, y'all. Like, what's his deal?
He's either
I mean, we all
really
know each
cool-
other.
Mm-hmm. I vote with Chelsea. Really cool.
Would you say, Chelsea? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I said he's either really cool or we can't trust him at all.
Yeah, yeah.
So cool. All right.
Cool. Yeah,
I
you go
guess
to Arlo's room.
I go to Arlo's room. Just like, Arlo, are you
yeah.
presentable?
So yeah, he's currently pacing back and forth in his room, and he's repeating to himself, the 5th trembles, the 6th decides, and going over the many times choices has been brought up to him, like his choice has been brought up.
Cool.
So there's some hesitation, but he does eventually open the door.
Was I able to hear that through the door, you think? Were you speaking loudly enough for me to hear that? Or were you
No,
just like mumbling it?
I imagine he was pacing back and forth, like biting on his, like, the skin around his thumb and his head, repeating it.
Perfect. Okay. Hey, how you doing?
I mean, trying to decide if hanging with you guys or finishing Hasamal and leaving is... I don't know how I'm doing.
That's okay. Do you want to come have a quick sit down with me, Grian, and Prisha, and we just sort of chat a little bit?
Prisha wants me to come sit down and... Sure, yes.
Well,
sure.
maybe, I don't know. I don't mean maybe if Prisha's still there, but definitely me and Graham would love to have some, like, time with you and just hang out and chill.
Sure.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, all right, we're just still back in the kitchen. No pressure. You don't have to drink or anything like that. I'm gonna be drinking, but you don't have to do anything like
that's
that.
not... Yeah, no. The
Yeah,
skulls is
okay.
already too much.
It's all right. All right. Well, we're just gonna, go back in here. And I guess I will just, like, I don't imagine it's very far, but I'm just going to bring Arlo back into the kitchen, pull a chair out for him.
Did I miss anything?
No.
We were just gonna try and figure out how to get our mojo back.
Oh, right. Yeah, we should honestly probably... I feel like that... I mean, I might be overstuffed. I think that should be a huge priority, because, I mean, you and I are kind of out of it, I guess. So how can we help people if we can't help ourselves?
Exactly. So, yeah, solve that first.
Yeah,
Any
kinda
clues
need
on...
y'all.
Yeah. Any clues on how to get yours back?
I think I'm close to what I believe will be the right path to get mine back.
Yeah. Does that path include chanting naked on the floor?
It was the beginning of it.
Okay. That's comforting to hear in some ways. We were just wondering.
It was a prayer, not a chant.
What's the difference?
Chanting is ominous and cult-like behavior. Praying is special and intimate between you and the person you worship, the god you worship.
Okay, I appreciate you sharing that. That makes more sense.
Right.
Never really talked with a cleric before, so that's cool to hear.
You haven't, have y'all not met many believers of faith?
We've met a couple.
Yeah, couple. A lot of believers in Asamal, but they're not, the faith they follow.
Is there anything that we can do to help you with what you have to do?
No, I believe it's been heavily implied that I have to do this. But is Escher's always available? Like, is there a time of day that they are not available?
I mean, I imagine there's just like any kind of business, maybe 9 to 5.
Right. Yeah, I think I need to go there first. I want something cool like the rest of you, I guess.
We did get some cool things today. I'm just gonna like hold up my ash bracers a little bit and be like,
They are pretty cool. They look pretty nice.
You're fucking badass, you know what I'm saying?
They smell like alcohol now after everything you did earlier.
Probably, but I can't tell because I spilled so much on myself in that endeavor that it's hard to tell what's the bracers and what's just my pants and general being in fur. So, just part of the thing, part of it.
Well, it smells terrible.
Well, if you go there,
I thank you for that. That's nice of you to say.
Well, if you go to Escher's tomorrow, I'll probably head to Cerilius's and try and figure out what this is about.
Do you think that will help you?
Well, it depends on how mad he is at me in the morning still.
Was he mad at you when you left?
You ever had your dad get real mad at you, but like it's not
I
him
don't
actually
have a
mad
dad.
at you? Cool, great. So this is now just out the window, this non-existent window. Yeah, I don't know if he was truly just mad or just he didn't hold the flashlight right. I don't know.
Maybe
but
we can go to both.
Yeah, maybe we can stop off at both. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to come with on the party train here.
I'd be happy to go with you if you'd like the company. I've spoken with Nasir, and I think we know what the next steps are, but for y'all to go get your powers back would be really important, for everything else going on.
Actually, speaking of Nasir, did he say anything? Like the last time I saw him, I asked if he could build some kind of like primordial detector. Did he mention that to you at all?
No, we didn't. Not that I remember, anyways.
Okay.
He mostly gave us the report, or allowed us to give a report, and he gave a report, and yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can add that to our pit stop tomorrow. Maybe on our way back, we'll just go up and then.
Maybe. I think we need to be a little guarded with how many times we visit Nasir. high speaker after all, and he's on our side now, but you know, space probably isn't a bad idea.
Maybe
But we can. I mean, if we really want to, we can try. I guess.
I mean, we could probably leave a message with the Iskar or like the sand dude.
Yeah. No, I think that'd be. I mean, just because Ianthe broke up with his card. Hold on. Did we know
don't know
that?
that,
Was that
no.
shared with us?
No.
No. Okay. Retracting that statement.
I was like, wait, what I missed?
Yeah, maybe we can ask. I mean, Iskar's maybe Iskar can be someone we can check that out with. They'll be able to fish
Maybe
that out.
he could talk to Ishkar. And
Cool.
Might be nice to track down Orzai as well and just check in with him, just to say hey.
Yeah, Prisha, do you know where he went?
No, he kind of walked away from me after I mentioned Ignovirus. And then I tried to call for him and he didn't turn around, so I didn't follow him.
Okay. Well, maybe tomorrow I might be able to locate him and we can figure it out.
Yeah. He only speaks Primordial, so make sure we have the gem of translation with us tomorrow for sure as we walk around.
I speak Primordial. Do you guys not?
Oh. No, I didn't know you did.
Yeah, that's new.
It's not new. You never asked.
it's new to me. I don't know nothing about any of you, honestly. So
Well, you know what, Prisha? Prisha and Arlo, you bring up something really important here. Everyone go around the table. What languages do you speak? And what is your favorite color?
hell yeah.
I speak. I mean, common. Obviously, here we are.
Mm-hmm.
My parents made me learn Elvish, only figuring out why afterwards, and Celestial. But I can read mostly anything.
Yep. Okay. Cool. I speak Common, Elvish, Leonin, of course, some Orc, but only, the sort of northeastern dialect of Orc, and I just recently picked up this other form of communication called Thieves' Cant, which is supposed to be a secret, but it's fine. I'll tell you about it. And my favorite color is blue.
Oh yeah,
No.
gold. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Arlo, now it's your turn.
Right. Elvish is spoken the most in my home, but I was taught Celestial, Common, and here recently Leonin. And my favorite color is purple.
Nice.
I was gonna say, if you say black.
No. Two on the nose.
He was going to, and he's like, you know what?
I was.
Actually,
I was.
I don't want to seem weird.
Prisha, we're
Oh,
asking now.
yeah. I speak Common. I speak the language of Druids, and I speak Primordial. And I'm not super great at Elvish, from what I, heard. Like, it sounds weird, but I do know Sylvan, so I kind of get it.
Okay. What is Sylvan? Is it
Fae,
like...
I think.
Oh, it's Fae.
Fae,
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry. I didn't know that. That's cool. Great.
Mm-hmm.
What is your favorite color?
And my favorite color is
Black.
black. No, I actually didn't know that you were supposed to have favorite colors. I thought that you could just like all of them. So if I'm being honest, I'm perhaps a little bit stressed out by I need to have a favorite. It's the alcohol. It's like the little bit of alcohol. She can't be poisoned. This is like absolutely her The
It's just
psychosomatic
just the stress of the social interaction stress level.
Worst color.
her fur and just goes, no, it's good color.
That's great. That's great.
Alright, guys, I think I'll probably take a note from Prisha's book and hit the hay and.
As Prisha's sitting at the table.
As Prisha's now back with us. But I'll catch you guys in the morning. Prisha, do you want to go to bed also? Sorry, I didn't mean to pull you away earlier.
Oh,
5 minutes ago.
I mean, I don't sleep, so I was
That's right.
probably just gonna stare at a wall.
You're right.
But yeah, I can do that.
No, I mean, I wasn't gonna. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your stuff, but
No,
I'll catch you guys in the morning.
Thank you. Good night.
All right, guys, and I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Good night.
Anthony.
Yes.
You are alone in your room. Alone with the openness of thoughts that only you'd be able to respond to. You do have a thing to do. And that thing is important. Could also be a good distraction. What does Ianthe do?
So I've attuned to things before, and it's.
Mhm.
I feel like it's always a long process with her because she doesn't totally know how to do it. She's like sitting on the bed cross-legged and just like holding this mirror, and then keeps getting distracted and like futzing around with her reflection. Like,
Right, okay, focus. My chin looks really weird from that angle. No, okay.
Ianthe, give me a charisma saving throw.
I'm rolling super good.
Saving throw. Ooh, 15. That's a low roll.
You notice at the top corner of the mirror that you have been carrying around with you through a couple rather violent events. Is that a crack in the corner? And then as you look back at yourself in the mirror, you see a different Ianthe. An Ianthe that would appear if circumstances were different. I'm going to tell you, you fail that saving throw, but I'm going to allow you to tell me who Ianthe sees.
If circumstances were different. That's so vague.
Mm-hmm. events
I-
in Ianthe's life that have happened that have shaped who she is now. If things went another way.
Yeah. I'm picking a couple different directions. We see her wearing almost armor and looking much angrier, similar to the face that we frequently see Daphne wearing. Looking more like a warrior, like someone who stayed by Daphne's side and joined a thieves guild and possibly a terrorist organization.
This figure is responding expression-wise. Movement-wise, exactly like you. Who are you?
Certainly not you.
Oh,
I think I chose a kinder path. Mostly.
are you happier for it?
Are you happy?
Vision floats away, comes back to you. Give me another charisma saving throw.
Okay. All right, dice. We're gonna pull it together. And we're gonna roll good. We're gonna roll something good today. Oh my god. Okay, we're up to 17.
Great. There's this weird moment that you hear like a drip coming from the ceiling. Something that you would be hyper aware of, considering the momentary sort of something that I think Ianthe wouldn't even consider to be a vision, but something that was symbolic. A feeling of drowning. Trip happens again. It pulls you away for a second. Just long enough. That is still a fail. Who do we see in the mirror?
Ooh. Okay. This Ianthe is wearing a very brightly colored dance costume. And is, I mean, maybe not specifically, but giving the impression of someone who followed a theater troupe and became a dancer.
You see in the background of this scene this like bunch of what looks to be like leftover sort of hanging streamers from some high class ball or party that is that everybody has left. That's pretty.
Yours is nicer. Brighter. Yours isn't armor.
Isn't it?
I was going to say it's just a silly costume, but how is this one not?
Are you happy?
I don't know. In some ways, yes, and in others, no.
Do you find that shameful?
No. The dark days make the happy ones so much brighter. And it makes it more genuine.
Contrast. That would be nice. Give a genuine smile to you, and you see once again. Strips away, back to you. Give me another charisma saving throw.
God damn it. Okay. Not a single one of these rolls have been double digits. Alright. It's getting a little bit better. 22.
22. You hear the sound of far off music. This is the third time around. Do you look away?
I don't. I think I'm curious to see what other version of myself might show.
Yeah. As you look for this other version, you don't see another version of you. You see Daphne.
Hey.
Hey.
You still hate me?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Then I do.
Are you happy?
Do I seem happy, I think?
No.
Why do you think I hate you?
You stopped trusting me. And so I stopped trusting you.
Maybe. Why do you think I hate you?
I think you're jealous of me and what I can do. I think you always have been.
That's some truth to that. Somewhere. All signs point towards. But why do you think I hate you?
I think your mind has been poisoned. Whether with your knowledge or not. I think you've been so caught up in your hatred for those you perceive as enemies. You're not really capable of loving anyone right now. All you can do is hate.
What are you going to do about that? Before you answer, you hear a knock at the door. You look back and the mirror's you. You have successfully attuned to it.
Yay! Stupid dice. I'll answer the door.
Great.
Great.
Tishian, how drunk are you?
Oh no.
Very. Are you saying I'm the one at the door?
You are at the door.
Perfect. Ianthe.
Oh my god. Hi.
Hey. What's your favorite color?
What?
What's your favorite color? I'm asking everyone. It's a long story.
Silver. What's yours?
Blue.
Well, thank you.
How are you doing?
I think I got this mirror to work. But
Cool.
it doesn't matter the state you're in.
Yeah. Silver.
Has Prisha been hanging out with you?
Silver. What?
Yeah, we're not doing this tonight.
What we're not doing tonight? No, Anthony, no, we're not. Silver.
Where's Bob? Do you think maybe it's time?
Barb is chilling in the room. You're asking about Prisha. Prisha is gone, staring at a wall.
Oh.
And Grian is asleep, and his favorite color is gold.
I could have guessed
Prisha likes all the colors,
I
and
could have guessed that
Arlo likes the color. Shit, I forgot what Arlo's favorite color is.
that. Maybe we
Purple.
Maybe we
That's
should
it's
go
purple.
ask Arlo and make sure that everyone is still alive.
Mm-hmm. It's late, you know.
It is late. It I think.
You think it was like.
I'm not actually sure
Mm-hmm.
how long that took.
Is this a you up call? I'm so sorry.
I don't
Watching
know.
a husband and
Joe
wife
put.
canonically dodge the
No, I
love
really-
conversation is great.
You up
No,
from
no,
my
no,
own
no, 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 no.
husband
No,
is
I
wild.
just really
Joe
love the
Joe
idea
put
of-
me in this situation. No.
I did. I really love the "it's late, you know" from someone who is knocking at your door and.
Yeah. Yeah. We can go. We can let go. Anthony, I'm leading a revolution. You know.
Yeah. So far, it's going
I'm
well.
gonna take down all the bad guys.
We should get you a beret. Vive la revolution.
I don't wear headgear. No, that's wrong. I do. I actually like hats a lot. Something you don't know about me is I like hats. I wear them.
This is just Matt talking to me now.
I didn't know how good Matt was going to be at drunk talk. This is so
Matt,
good.
no.
I don't want to pull away from this at all, but there is something that I do want to check in on. Maybe while this is happening. Matt, please take a point of inspiration. That was incredible. Very, very nice. Okay. Adim and Anesh. Adim.
I don't know if I'm off the drunk Titian, but okay.
Yeah, I know. Nope, that's you. So you are.
That is me. Yes, that is indeed.
Yes. So you are talking to. Obviously, so we know canonically you rolled a 3.
Yeah.
So we'll kind of come off from that question that Anesh asked you. If you were now made aware that your choice on bringing Anesh here was not of your own free will, what would you do with that information? It's basically what Anesh was trying to ask.
No, I understand what he was trying to ask. What Jack does. Are you asking is Deem? I mean, Deem gets it, but he's not getting it the way Jack is. So I mean, like his response with that question was like, He literally goes, I don't think Zareen would have done something. I'm not even sure what she can do. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No, I know. I'm gonna.
Do you think Walter did something?
Who's Walter?
Isn't Walter the shark name guy?
Oh, yeah. No, so he wouldn't say that.
Okay.
No, but that brings up an interesting. Never mind. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
Please, what?
I can't. I don't want to. Look, I don't know everything about you, and there's no way I'm going to learn all that.
You know a lot more about me apparently than I do.
I'm not nearly as interesting, trust me. I just there is this thing that I don't know if it's good to talk about right now. I'll tell you. I don't know if it's it'll change things.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna like put you against the wall and force you to tell me. I'm not gonna threaten you. I'm not gonna say get out of here, but if you don't tell me. But I mean, do you want to be here? Because I mean, I feel bad that I invited you here because it was selfish.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's not. No, I'm. If anything, the fact that I want to be here is proof more of why I'm here.
Wait, you think you did something?
Sort of.
I don't think you did. But then again, I mean, I don't know. What did you do? I didn't think that. I mean, I get a pretty good read on people. I didn't pick up that you had any. No offense, didn't pick up that you had any skill base that would allow you to do something that way. But I.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the point. Look, I'm gonna. I don't want to leave things in like a weird sort of awkward thing, but I do think that maybe we just table this for now. I could use
table this.
Look, like I said, I'll tell you if you want to know. I'm just letting you know that it's going to change things.
Well, I mean, there's not. Okay, let me just say this. I'm gonna let you. I mean, do I want to know? Yes, I'd like to know about you. I will say this. Here's why I feel bad. And Adim right now is very thankful he didn't drink the whiskey. Because he is sober when he's saying this. He's not to Tishian. It's late. So he says, I was feeling extraordinarily disconnected from everyone in the Drowned Empire. I generally feel disconnected with my group of adventurers that I travel with, even though I know it's mostly my fault. And when I was walking around the Drowned Empire with you, especially in the outskirts, it reminded me a lot when I was a kid, and I felt a connection.
This is not helping, man.
Why? I was just telling you my thinking, and so I feel bad bringing you because maybe you didn't really want to leave, and you only left because I ordered you, and I didn't want to order you because I don't like that bullshit. I think that was all me.
Roll me a. Oh man, roll me an insight check.
All the stuff Adim is great at. Okay. Let me see. He rolls a 6.
Yeah, I think you're just. I think there's a moment, Adim, where I think any sort of frustration that Adim is having in this moment is, like. A lot of it is very justified. Like, dude, I finally I've found something that just feels like kind of like just straightforward and clear, sort of.
Yeah.
And now you're making it as complicated as everything else.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
And so he's clearly not going to answer. So Dean said, okay, I'm going to make this simple for right now. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to be here?
Do you have some paper or something? It's the only way I can.
Paper. Yeah. And I go into my bag and find my book. You know? Do
Yeah.
you need the whole book or just a sheet?
I just need to write it. I just need to write it down.
Okay. So he rips a page out and he.
As far as I know, this doesn't affect anything. And he writes down yes.
Great. And take to bed. And Dean, welcome to Zajar. And he folds the paper up and he puts it back in the book. He puts the book back in his pack and says, sleep well, man. It's
Thanks.
good to have you. Maybe one day you'll tell me what's on your mind. I told you everything that was on mine.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. I'm not ready to just sleep just yet. So I'm gonna just go out into the and drink whatever that bag alcohol was.
Well, you're gonna have to find Titian. He's a joy, and he's probably drunk by now.
Yeah, I think I hear him. He's just closer to the door. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I don't think it's Titian's a trip.
Yeah, it's all right. Hey, do me a favor, just don't. I didn't bring it back, but I do have a couple of things that I left here. Don't go through.
I look over. Is there like a bag or something?
It's probably like a small pouch.
Okay. I wouldn't think of it.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
All right. Good night.
No, not going to bed immediately, but good night. There's something else I got to do.
Okay. Do you need me or?
No, you're not my friend. Hopefully, you'll become my friend. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And he walks out.
Okay. What a demon's doing is he sits on his bedroll before he goes to bed and he pulls out his father's pouch.
Okay.
And he starts reaching. He's not even gonna. He isn't like literally with the demon's thinking process. He doesn't even give Anesh's pouch a second look. Like
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
He wouldn't even have even if Anesh had left and not said that.
Right.
He'd be like, "Oh, it's Anesh's pouch, whatever."
Yeah.
It's his stuff, you know. And a demon is hoping beyond hope, but he doesn't think it's gonna he doesn't think it's gonna happen. But there's the little boy in a demon is like, maybe his father did this, and what a demon's hoping for is that he has imbued some part of his magic to allow a demon to sleep.
Missing some allowing a demon to what?
That Shar has imbued the bag or the objects with some of his magic, so a demon can see his memories. But what Adim, I think, is going to get is when he pulls them out, is that he gets nothing. And he just holds one for a long time, and assuming it's nothing, he'll just hold it for a while, and then before he goes to bed, he goes through every single one of them and just looks at them, and then puts them all back, closes the pouch.
Yeah.
Puts the pouch on his belt, and then he'll go to bed. But he goes through every single piece. And just looks at them and wonders what they are.
Some of them are, in and of themselves, incredibly interesting. Not given specifics of an idea of where they come from or anything, but there is some examples that I think even from Adim's sort of relatively fighter sort of level type knowledge, Adim is still kind of aware of like this looks like he's traveled to a lot of strange and fantastic places.
I bet. Yeah. And then right before he goes to bed, as he puts the things down, Adim thinks about something for a second. And will you allow me to use a partial create water?
Use a what?
A partial create water, so I don't have to create the entire amount.
Sure. Yeah.
He'll create enough water that he can shape. And then he'll take the bag and he'll put them together. Does Adim's water, is that negatively impacted by the bag? Do they have this pull or push away from each other like the other water?
Yeah.
That's not good. Okay. Then before he goes to bed, Adim sends that information to her on the other side.
You send it to who?
Whoever's wearing the ring, whether it's Zareen or Ashar.
Cool. You got it.
So, I mean, he's not really expecting a response, but just said, hey, the water I'm creating, whether it's because it's from me or because I'm on this plane, is having a negative impact on this bag that Ashar gave me. And I don't know if there's something wrong with the plane, there's something wrong with me, but I don't know that should be happening. That seems odd. I just want to let someone know, because I don't know. I mean, I am Genasi. I'm obviously closer to water than some people, but I don't know enough about what's going on.
Serene responds immediately.
Oh, okay.
Adim,
Yes.
that is strange.
Yes.
I don't know necessarily what that entails or what that means. Are you aware of Anesh's whereabouts?
Yeah, he's here. Not with me right now, but he's here. I told Ashar he was coming. Like, I told Ashar when Ashar kicked me out that I was taking Anesh with me, and he didn't say anything, so I assumed it was okay.
See.
Why? Is he in trouble? Do I need to send him back?
Just be careful.
I'll make sure he's okay.
Right.
I mean,
well, if your father knows, then that's the first time she's ever said your father.
Yeah,
Not,
and I was about to respond to that. I'll be like, you mean our father?
Yes. No. Right. No. I just it's in. If the voice knows, then I'm sure there's a reason for it. Okay. Well, I will give him this information in the morning.
Why does? Dean just says, Zareen, I appreciate everything you've done, and I appreciate your help with the prophecy. And I know we've only just met, but why does no one just tell me a straight answer? Why am I constantly surrounded? I swear I think the prophecy is more clear than you or Ashar or Anesh or New Moon. And like, my tattoos start glowing red.
Yeah.
like I just can't I just need to know what to do. And that's from a very deeper.
Yeah.
That's deeper than what's going on now. And then I realize that, and I see the tattoos on my hand glowing red. I'm like, I'm sorry. And I try to bring the tattoos down. I'm like, you didn't deserve that. Thank you for telling Ashar about the water. I don't know what's happening. Maybe you or he can get back to me if you figure it out. If you need me to help in any other way, I'll be happy to.
Adim, for what it's worth, I understand the frustration, and I'm sorry.
If you understand my frustration, then I am sorry for you too.
Well, I better start the day.
And yeah, if there's something I can do about this water thing, let me know, because it seems like it shouldn't be that way.
Yes, I'm surprised that he even gave that to you.
You know about it?
Well, you just told me, did you not?
But you're surprised he gave it.
Yes. Well, I'm
What do you know of it? It's just like he takes the ring off
Mhm.
and he puts it on one of his necklaces, and then he thinks better of it, and he takes it off the necklace. Puts it on his finger. The second finger, same on when Ashara was when Ashara's wearing it, and just.
I'm losing you.
Oh, I was getting very quiet. So
Yep.
he tried to he was going to put the ring on a necklace, but then thought better of it, and then puts the ring back on the finger, same finger that Ashar wears it on when he's wearing his half of it. I'm not sure where Zareen wears it, but puts it on the same finger,
Mhm.
and then just, and he just oils his weapons before going to bed, and
Okay.
then goes to bed. He's just like he is beyond frustrated right now. He's like, maybe I will go back to the Drowned Empire and just swim that way.
Yeah.
Just go that way. Because
Yep.
it's apparently just an infinite plane of water. I'll go that way. See
Cool.
what I find. So
All right. Meanwhile, Ianthe, as you're trying to kind of like guide Tishian maybe back to a place that would be good, the door opens, and you see Anesh. Well, you hear a door open. You see in the hallway Anesh.
Hi.
Hello.
We didn't disturb you, did we? He's really drunk.
No. It's sorry, old habits. No, I'm good.
Do you mind helping me get him? He's a lot bigger than I am and incredibly stubborn. So,
Yeah.
do you mind helping me out?
Sure. Yeah. As you both try to give, this is going to be interesting here.
Just trying to wrangle Tishian.
Oh, this could be fun. You and Anesh try to kind of move Tishian, and I'm gonna say, for the sake of the fun sort of part of this, Tishian is not helping.
No.
Yeah.
No, of course he's not.
He's not violent, but he's not helping. He's just like, no, I'm gosh.
Tishian, you
go
have
bed.
to move your legs. Come on, one
I
foot in front of the
I
other.
don't want that bed is too low. And that bed is too high. And then this bed is not right.
Okay, I need you to pick one, or I'm going to pick it for you.
Anesh is helping. He rolled a he rolled a 12.
Great.
Yeah, so but okay. Ianthe, this really isn't working. Could you I can get him. Could you give me some water?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. I'll be here with him. I'm just thirsty.
Sure. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a one of Priscia's cups because they're the only ones that we have.
Cool. Roll me an initiative roll, please.
Oh God! Oh, I knew he couldn't be trusted. I knew it. I knew it.
I rolled really well.
It's garbage tonight. It's all garbage. 10. It's
Good.
just all garbage.
And that's a nat 20.
Lovely.
Cool. You grab it. There's a moment of like, Ianthe, you're like, okay, what? Did he have a specific skull that seemed to be fine for him? Or?
I don't know. How big of a skull does he want? I'll just this one.
Such a weird question.
Yeah. So many levels.
These are things
Okay.
we ask when we're in the presence of Priscia.
When you come back into the room, Titian is fast asleep, laying down on his bed. Okay,
Wow.
Cool. Oh, thanks.
Does he look hurt at all, or like?
He looks. You've never seen Titian sleeping this well.
Well, he did have a lot to drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Great. So, what is your relationship with Adim? If you don't mind my asking, I just sort of... He just, like, showed up here with you, and we bring people into the fold frequently, but context is good.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of got the vibe from him. He doesn't do this sort of thing very often.
Friends? Relationships? Any sort of connection with another person? No, not so much. I'm his sister. He barely likes me.
Oh, man. Ianthe. Roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
That hasn't been going very well, though. Could I, like, not? Could I just pick a number?
No.
Okay. It's okay. 18.
18. I don't know. And that may be the most honest I can be right now.
You know what? After earlier tonight, I can respect that.
Yeah?
Everyone's got secrets. Are you staying with us for long?
Sorry.
I'll create more water.
Thank you. You know what? It's actually just easier to kind of write down stuff. If you don't mind.
Sure.
You give him some paper.
Sure, whatever. I don't know what I have.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll speak with him telepathically. How's this? Is this easier?
Hey. Oh, Chelsea.
That's the default.
Yeah. Thank you.
Great. Sorry, don't have any paper on me.
All right. You couldn't roll me an insight check with advantage. Because that was a good move.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good. That's less good. 23. Nope, 22.
22. This is... It wasn't about the... Your option was not preferred.
No,
But he can't give a good reason why not.
Uh-uh.
So yeah. And he's now being kind of weird.
I'm glad this is much easier for you. Add a bonus. No one can hear what we're saying.
I appreciate the amount of trust that you've given me in this very small amount of time. For both our sakes. I wouldn't do this again.
why not?
The fact that no one else can hear us is worse. I should go to bed or something.
Okay. Do you have a room?
No. Yes,
Okay.
but
You gonna stay with the team?
actually might be better if I don't.
Do you want to stay in my room? I'll go crash with the team.
Thank you. He backs out slowly. And here's the funny thing, the thing that I screwed up on, that Joe screwed up on, but ironically makes this even weirder. Adim, are you awake?
When Ianthe comes in, or just, I mean, given
Right
the
now,
conversation,
in this idea of the story.
yes, I'll say that Zarene's conversation is over and I'm oiling my weapons before bed. So yes.
Okay. Still having trouble hearing you. You're going to have to get
Sorry.
closer to the mic.
So yeah, the Zareen conversation is over and I am oiling my weapons before bed.
Cool. Yeah, great. The door opens, and Anesh kind of like slowly kind of goes,
Hey.
Shit.
What?
Hey.
What? You didn't wake me up. I'm prepping my weapons. What's up? You going to bed or? I didn't touch your stuff.
Cool. Great. Adi, I'm going to have you roll this beforehand because Jack knows. So I'm going to have Adim do this.
Okay, what am I rolling?
I'm going to say roll me an insight check.
Okay, it's 2D whatsoever.
Yeah.
And Adim's like, wait.
Unfortunately, you do have to believe him.
Well, I have to believe him, but Adim still says,
Yeah.
She asked to be with me when she's in trouble?
Well, like Titian's like crazy drunk, and I don't know what's happening with I don't know. This is new to me, but what you want me to go? You want me to go ask her again? She didn't seem.
No.
She seemed to be kind of embarrassed about it.
You misread my sister.
Okay, yeah, she seemed to be. I don't know her very well. She seemed to be. Maybe she was.
She's
me. I don't know.
She does. Yeah, that's fine. I got the bedroll.
Okay, so I'm gonna take her room, and then she'll just. I just need to grab my stuff, and he grabs that pouch.
Okay.
Okay. All right. See you in the morning.
Yeah.
And with that, Ianthe comes walking into the room. I think.
Yeah.
You good? That's what you said.
Kind of. For now.
Okay. Well, if I can do anything, let me know.
So, what's Anisha's deal? Very mysterious.
I don't know. I wish I did. I don't know what his deal is. I'm not sure what my deal is. Who knows what New Moon is doing? Ashar is a confusion, and Zareen is a mystery. Welcome to my life.
I'm going to ask this because I think it needs to be asked.
Okay.
Do you trust him?
I did. When I asked him to come here, but he's been really weird ever since getting here.
Okay.
Will you do me a favor? Create some water for me. I check the pouch against her water.
Wow, everyone's really thirsty tonight. It's kind of weird.
It does seem to repel.
Okay. And I will say, just as Rena said, I know you're busy. Ianthe water has the same reaction to the pouch as mine. And then I probably have to respond after everything. There's a problem with. There seems to be a problem with the water on this plane, Ianthe.
There's a problem with it?
Well, it's reacting poorly with. This is a pouch from the Drowned Empire. It's Ashar's pouch, and it's repelling our water, which seems weird because it wasn't doing that with the water of the elemental plane of water. So it seems there's something wrong with, my water, your water, the water that was soaked from the river I was in, my river-soaked clothes, just the water from this plane, there seems to be a problem.
What's in the pouch? If I can ask.
Rocks.
Oh.
Like mine. Which he says with a little bit of weight.
There's a difference between like ocean water and lake water and river water, so maybe there's a difference between elemental water.
Maybe, but I would have thought that at least the water you and I create is more pure, since we're Genasi. But it's reacting the same way as the water of the plane that is in a river, which granted has other stuff in it, but we just create water. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe we. I don't know where our water comes from. I figure it just happens because we're mostly water. I don't understand things like that. But maybe we're pulling it from other places on the plane. I don't know.
Oh, Adim, I'm not ready to pull at the thread of where does my magic come from.
And he just holds up his
It's been a
arm.
long day, and I'm not ready for that
My
one.
arm's covered in tattoos, and he makes them go through all the colors line. And I go, and I am.
It's been a long day. Let's not tug at that thread.
There seems to be something wrong. It's something that's not right. Zareen seemed interested, but then she got pulled away. Maybe. I don't know.
Have you always had that pouch?
Oh, Ashars?
Oh, it's Ashar's.
Yeah. I said this is our father's pouch. He has mine, I have his. It's not as warm and cuddly as it sounds.
Maybe Zareen will have some insight.
I don't.
I have no idea.
I don't. No one talks clearly. No one says what they mean. I don't know that Zareen, even the damn prophecy doesn't say things. Can it just say, Adim kills Undalith or something? Or Adim found by Undalith? That would be fine too. Just something really super clear. But we just can't seem to speak clearly to anybody. So I don't know that Zareen will be giving me any information about the water on the prime material plane, nor will Ashar, because we are nothing to them. Except for tools to make sure the prophecy happens or does not happen the way they want it to.
Adim, I'm really exhausted, and I'd really love to go to
Okay.
sleep.
Good night. I'm sorry about Iskar. Adim finishes weapons. She says that. I say good night. I'm sorry about Iskar. And I get in my sleeping bag and I roll over so my face is facing the wall and my back is to the open room. And I go to sleep.
I think Arlo, Prisha, and Grian are really drunk, but I don't really want to deal with it.
I create the water she created is probably on the ground.
Yeah, probably.
I shape it so it goes around the door. And I freeze it in the frame. the best block we can have. And
Right.
That should last the evening.
You're brilliant.
At least I can still do that.
Cool. Prisha.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Well, since you asked, Prisha is, I think when she and Grian and Titian kind of stop talking and Grian goes away, I think Prisha also gets up and takes that time to excuse herself. She's gonna go back to her room, formerly Jet's room, and she's going to I think she for a while is gonna pace back and forth. I think she's a little too restless to sit still for a trance. So she's just, I think, pacing, clip-clopping all over that floor. While she just kind of can hear what's happening out in the hallway and, the rooms on, like, muffled speaking from the rooms on the other side. And I think she's waiting for someone to come talk to her, like to see if anyone's gonna check in. So yeah, I don't know how much time is passing before now, but I think for a while she's just pacing.
Unless anyone had any specific plans. 2
Cool.
hours. 3 hours. 4.
So that 4 hours have passed. I think Arlo in those 4 hours was, after watching everyone get drunk around him, went to his room and tried to shut his brain off long enough to meditate, try to connect with the Raven Queen. Because he knows those were Theodos's words and not his matron's. And after his meditation, he gets up and goes. At first, he starts walking back and forth again, repeating he's dropped the 5th part of the prophecy and has focused on the 6th part, and then the fact of the decision. And as quietly as possible, he's going to try to leave. Hopefully no one will notice that he's leaving.
Okay.
I'm
Prisha,
kidding.
you're-
I'm kidding.
Prisha, you're awake, right?
She sure is. She absolutely hears a door close, and after like 4 hours where everyone else should kind of be the fuck asleep, I think she's not used to being not the only one kind of awake. She's gonna peek her head out.
You see Arlo tiptoeing.
What she doing? From her door, just like cracked. Just, what she doing?
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I wake you?
You want to ask that question again? You think Dad's sleep?
This is true. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb whatever it was you were doing.
Pacing and wondering if my friends were gonna come check on me? No, you're fine. What are you doing?
I'm making a decision. Would you like
That's not suspicious at all.
Would you like to join me?
Sure.
I'm probably the last person you want to have around at the moment. I know you want the others, but I wouldn't mind the company. You also probably know how this elevator thing works, so
I actually don't.
God.
I was a little confused about it too, but it can't be that hard, right?
I've seen it done like 3 times now, so and he's gonna start going
Okay.
towards the elevator.
Okay. And I think
both-
Prisha's gonna try to tiptoe behind him, but she's clip clopping.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
This is not a
Besides-
floor designed by someone who understands hooves.
No, why would it be?
Damn it, Ishkar.
You, Arlo, you open the door. Somehow. The door is moving for you now. You walk through. Prisha. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Take a peek outside. Continue through the door. As the door shuts, and we have this moment just sitting in this hallway. Several doors leading to several rooms with several different people fast asleep. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week. Or sorry, 2 weeks actually. Yeah, see you in 2.